Okay, so I've just pressed the go live button. Welcome to my audience. Speedrunner has just gone live himself, and so we're both here, and I'm online. This is incredible. We're going to do this thing live today.
Yeah, no using your internet as an excuse to chicken out on me.
Hey, we did it come hell or high water, and this is going to be my last stream for a little while too, unfortunately. But fortunately, we're doing it, and it's live, so I'm pumped to be here today and to run these two Pokemon, right? So we're going to run one fully evolved Pokemon and one unevolved Pokemon, just like last time, right?
Yep. And when we roll what the Pokemon will be, is 10 minutes of planning good?
Yeah, 10 minutes is just fine.
Okay. Let me go ahead to the random Pokemon website. Switch screens. I don't know if you have my stream in another tab. I have yours in another tab, but when I start the run, I promise I won't look at it.
I don't have your stream, but I'll open it once I finish to see if you're done or not.
All right.
I'm sure some of our viewers are going to
trust that I won't.
Open.
You'll have to trust that I won't lie about the Pokemon. But it's on the stream. Like, you can always double check. All right. So random Pokemon from Kanto. All right. Fully evolved. Have you done Kingler?
I have.
Okay, reroll. Nope, I've done P-word. Reroll that.
What? No, Porygon, it stays.
I've played it. Have you done Golduck?
Oh, I've not done Golduck.
Okay, Golduck it is.
Oh my god, we're doing Golduck. What? Okay.
You know the Pokemon that gets confusion but not psychic?
I don't know anything about this Pokemon. Oh my god, it's not even psychic type though, is it? It's a water type?
No, no, it's not.
I think it's water. Just water,
well,
right?
Actually, I didn't re-roll the P word because I hate it. Technically, I already played it, so we have to do a Pokemon that neither of us have played.
Yeah, both of us have.
Besides, I'm pretty sure Zealous Pawn, either Zealous Pawn or Red Riosity did a very optimized run with it, and was able to beat my old P word race time by like 12 minutes. Then again, that run was pretty old. I mean, a 57-minute yellow run from 2022 it was good for the time.
Yeah,
especially without the XP
race,
router.
So it was obviously really good at the time.
There was no game hook either at the time either. We had to use a cheat code to give ourselves perfect stats before each race. We had to use a Game Shark code. Disable, scratch, and wrong game.
Yeah.
It's still the same moveset. Oh man.
Hey, let's start the 10 minutes. Let's get this rolling.
All right.
Let's say 1:15 we start.
Yeah. Do you want me to mute?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute in Discord so me and my chat can kind of collaborate.
All right, I'll F in right now.
All right. Okay, guys. Okay, game plan for Golduck. We have to figure out what we're doing here. This is not a Pokemon that I've played, and Scott hasn't done it yet either, so I haven't even seen a playthrough of Golduck before. It looks like all of our stats are pretty good, actually. 80, 82, 78, 85, 80. We basically do a little bit of everything. We're pretty fast. The big problem is Brock. Yeah, Brock is the big problem, right? Because we only have Scratch, Tail Whip, and Disable. We need to figure out what level we're targeting for Brock. A lot of it's going to come down to that. I'm thinking level 13 might be possible. Blackout grind on light years. Oh yeah, because we have Tail Whip, so it'll be easy to blackout grind. Let's check real quick and see. Oh shoot. New route. I need to get a minimum battles in here. Instead of an empty one. We need to do a preset. Oh, not Vaporeon. Oops. Vaporeon is the only one that I couldn't select. It needs to be Flareon. Okay. Okay. Can you guys see my EXP router? You can't. All right. 1 second. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. There was just a little bit of a delay. So Brock at level 9 is obviously not going to be possible. We're going to add all the trainers. No, we're not going to add all the trainers. We're going to add just the Light Years Junior trainer here. Pewter Gym, Junior trainer. We're going to add him. I just want to see if on minimum battles we can actually beat this Diglett. It's a likely 4 turn versus a 6 turn. So we should, even if it crits, I think we should usually win this fight. So I think we can go straight to Light Years Junior training. Like just blacking out immediately. And we'll black out and then we'll fight just like the random Pokemon that we faced along the way too, because we're playing with encounters on as per speedrunner's request. So we're not going to be exactly level 6 either. We'll probably be level 7. It should be fine here to black out. And then my question is, let's see, if we add the Viridian Force, I just want to get some idea for stat experience here. So I'm going to add the whole area because we're going to have to fight all of that probably before Brock. How soon can we actually, like, I'm just going to add, okay, we do 3 to 4 damage against the Geodude starting at level 13. And then if we add Leers to that, oh, wrong one. Let's put Leer. We have Tail Whip, but it's the same thing, obviously. 2, 3. 2 seems like it's the right number. 2 Leers. There'd be 8 turns in battle. Meanwhile, we're taking 32 damage on average. And we have 16 left for the Onix. It's a little sketchy. But maybe it can work. Yeah, I think we're going to try level 13. And we might just blackout grind against the Geodude, to be honest, just to go for luck. Because I think 13 is where it starts to look doable. And if we train to 15, we're going to be like, it's going to be so much lower than if we get through at 13. Even if we get through on like our 3rd try on 13, it's still going to be a lot faster. I think that's the main thing to figure out. I think the rest of this is going to be kind of automatic. Like we get Dig, which is amazing. And we have a pretty workable attack stat too. So that's our surge answer is Dig. We get Mega Punch, which is going to be important. That's going to be our best move for a little while until we get Body Slam as well. Body Slam's also good. Hydro Pump at 59 probably comes too late. And we're in the medium fast growth rate. We don't have a way to badge boost, but I kind of think we're going to be able to get it done with these stats, even at like level 54 going into the league. Especially with Dig for Agatha. Ice Beam for Lance. Like, we can look at damage ranges real quick, but I think we got 5 more minutes. So, like, let's just add a bunch of candies in front of Lorelei. We want to go up to 54. At this point, we're going to have Dig on the moveset. We're going to keep that the whole time, by the way, so we're not going to have to bother with escape ropes. We'll have probably... we'll have Mimic for sure. Body Slam. And then, oh, we never learn Psychic, do we? That's a weird thing about them. Like we get Confusion, which is going to be pretty okay, I guess. It's not going to be great. Do we teach this Pokemon Surf? We probably do, right? Because Hydro Pump comes so late. And we're not an Ice type, we're a Water type, so we probably need Surf. So I think Surf is going to be on the moveset. I don't see Confusion being useful, actually. Like, maybe we'll have it for PP for a little while, but I don't don't think we're gonna need it. So like we can get past the dugong with just like body slams and stuff. It's not doing that much damage to us either. We can surf our way through the cloister, and then we can mimic amnesia and get through this fight. I think this is going to be doable. I don't want to pick up rest. I don't think we're going to have to pick up rest. I hope not. Although I do see Lorelei as being a kind of difficult fight, to be honest. Although she's going to be deprioritizing her water and ice moves, so like, what's the dugong really going to do to us? It's going to alternate between rest and takedown, so it's not going to do that much. The cloister is going to use spike cannon and supersonic. I think we should be able to get through often enough to get amnesia up, and then that'll solve Lorelei. Surf is going to delete Bruno. Oh, we're going to naturally outspeed the Gengar 2 and one-shot them, or at least have a range to one-shot them, so that's good. Lance, we're going to have to teach Ice Beam for Lance, probably over Body Slam. I don't think we're going to need Body Slam for the league, to be honest. It might be a little nice for Lorelei, but it's not really going to be necessary. I'm guessing, I don't know if Ice Beam's going to be enough or whether we prefer the teach. Oh, I didn't teach it? Yeah, learn over Body Slam. We'll probably do Blizzard for this fight because the damage ranges aren't very inspiring. Blizzard will also help with the Gyarados a bit. Did we learn Reflect? We don't learn Reflect because Reflect is actually one of those moves that can be sometimes useful for Lance, but that's okay. We don't need it. Gyarados isn't going to be that scary. You can use Dragon Rage and Leer and stuff. And then I think we're just going to have to luck our way through this fight. Oh, we're underspeeding. Oh, just barely underspeeding. It might be worth investing in just like 1 or 2 Carbos. Koga can be a problem in these fights. Let's see what level we need for Koga. I think Koga, we're going to wait for a while before we fight him. And we'll probably use Sleep Powder for him too. I just want to see what level we get a one-shot. What happened? Why am I not learning Surf? It's because I don't have it yet. I don't understand what's happening right now. Learning Confusion from level up over Surf? That's crazy. How could that happen? Okay. It's important sometimes to know what level you need to one-shot the Venonats, and it looks like that starts happening around level 45. I think that's going to be a good target level. We'll dump all our candies right before Koga. If I forget, someone in the chat remind me. Level 45 for Koga, because then we can surf down the first Venonat, and then we can well, I was gonna say then we can mimic, but we actually, yeah, if we mimic Psychic, how much damage is that doing? I think it's probably enough. I need to teach mimic here too. Our time's about up, but I just want to check these damage ranges. Typically this is okay. Oh, it's doing the thing again, isn't it? Stop learning it over the move that I just taught. Psychic?
Yeah, he's already deafened.
Yeah, this is it. Level 45 for Koga.
So
okay.
I have myself unmuted, so when he's ready, he can come back. I'm going to make a poll. Who's going to win?
All right, Speedrunner. It's 1:15. I unmuted myself as well, and I can hear you.
Yeah, I saw you just had the mic muted. You know you could use the deafen button, so that way you can't hear me?
Oh, well, if we both mute, then that's the same thing, right?
True, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
All right.
All right, who's going to be the champion first? Stellaspon or me? I actually have a really good plan for this because I did 2 Nidoking playthroughs offline for practice because I know Scott needed some help with Nidoking. Nidoking is definitely a beast, and I definitely had a different plan for the league compared to other people. I mean, this guy used Fissure on Exeggutor.
Yeah, dude, that's the way to go.
Doesn't the Exeggutor wouldn't the Exeggutor always spam Leech Seed, or could it use Hypnosis?
No, it randomizes between Hypnosis and Leech Seed, so you were just getting lucky.
So I was doing the Ike strats.
That's
why I use Blizzards.
Yeah, if it hypnotizes you and puts you to sleep, then it will always use Leech Seed after that, and then it'll take you out of 2-hit range with Blizzard. So it can be actually kind of miserable if he lands a Hypnosis.
Okay, so I just got lucky then. Got it.
That's why I went with Fissure. I mean, it's lucky either way, right? You either need to like 1-shot with Fissure, or you need to 2-shot with Blizzard and not get messed up by Hypnosis in the middle. So
yeah. All right, let me just make sure my overlay is refreshed. Oh wait, I gotta put my crit chance on the overlay. What's our base speed?
10 seconds. 1 sec.
85. $16.60. Oh, I get it. When I did Nidoking, I think Nidoking had the exact same speed as Golduck. Decent crit chance, I might add. Alright, so I'll wait for him to get back. I like how many people voted in this poll? 2 people voted Zealouspawn. I mean, he is very good at yellow, but he did just admit he has no idea what Golduck even is, so I do have a little advantage, although I've never played Golduck either.
Yeah, neither of us played Golduck. I'm back, by the way.
Okay.
Heck yeah, man. I'm excited to do this thing. This is crazy. This is a very novel run. We're going to be very blind going into it, so...
Oh, yeah, so I can do the countdown, and as soon as I say go, I can deafen myself.
Oh, well, okay. Give me a sec because I have to set up.
1.
It wants to go into Rapidash.
You setting up the XP router?
No. We're not doing XP router, right? I'm setting up Pokebite so that I have my overlay working. It's going to launch me as Mew right now.
Ah.
Okay.
I mean, I have it open, but it's not recording anything.
All right, I'm going to show... Oh, encounters on. I made sure all my encounters are on now.
Yes, deal with the Zubats.
Yes, I'm going to just... I think all these boxes, it doesn't matter if you have encounters on, but I'm selecting all the... Yeah, all the encounters are on. Yes.
You're a great speedrunner and all, but Gen 1 seems to be his specialty. It's the only gen he does. Of course it's his specialty. I mean, he's really good at yellow version, don't get me wrong.
Yes, by default, it is my specialty if it's the only generation that I'm running. Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely a Gen 1 specialist.
Yeah. All right, so you ready?
Yeah. Give us the countdown. Let's go.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Def.
All right. Oh, I'm Mew? Hold up. Speedrunner. Something happened. I'm Mew. No. Wait, I just reset. All right, that's fine. He doesn't have to know. We're going to be a few seconds off. And I'm going to mute myself in the Discord as well. All right, so much for doing it at exactly the same time. Classic. Okay. I'm Golduck, everybody, now. I'm Golduck. Watch this. Hey, Golduck. Golduck was Mew the whole time. Mew transformed into Golduck. Just now. Okay, let's go. We've got a long grind ahead of us for Brock. Oh, I missed the front sprite. Oh, but no, I saw it in the intro. I'm not sure, by the way, about my camera. I keep adjusting it, but I don't know why I'm adjusting it. I'm just annoying my whole chat right now. Okay, let's go. Scratch, tail whip, and disable. Oh, this back sprite isn't that bad. I mean, the eye is really weird. But Scott talks about this as like the worst back sprite that's ever existed. You know what? I'm going to give it a 6 out of 10. 6 out of 10 back sprite rating from Zealous Pawn. I was beginning to get nervous again as we didn't have. Oh, you know what? I should just be fighting those. I don't know why I'm not fighting it. Well, yeah, I think if it shows up, then I should probably just fight it. Wait, are these all going to be level 4 Pidgeys? Please don't all be level 4 Pidgeys. Like, this is going to be an awkward conversation if these are all level 4 Pidgeys. Is there something with this, like, ROM that I'm running where it's only level 4 Pidgeys? Because that's not really going to be fair. I don't even know who it advantages. Like, okay, good. We have a Rattata. I got scared for a second. Now, there's still a chance that, like, there's something in the forest where it does that. I hope not. I hope it's not going to be all level 4 Pidgeys. But this might end up being a false start because, yeah, now I'm concerned about it. I always play with encounters off. So now I'm pretty unsure. Okay. We'll see. You're not seeing timer restat. Wait, Smash Mouth, you're not seeing. Is anyone else not seeing my regular overlay, like the timer and stuff? Oh, it's a level 4 Pidgey. I'm getting terrified. Left side of the overlay is gone? Oh god, it's all level 4 Pidgeys, isn't it? Okay. This might be a false start. We might have to figure out what's going on with my overlay, and it's all level 4 Pidgeys. I might have to use the universal randomizer. Okay. I gotta talk to Speedrunner. Hey, Speedrunner. I'm sorry, we've got a false start situation here. Can you hear me? I'm gonna type in his chat. He's probably got me muted.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I only need one. All right, now I'm just gonna blackout train on this guy until I eventually win. We gotta restart. What happened?
Yeah, so the overlay that I'm playing with.
What happened?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the overlay that I'm
Yeah, I
playing
can hear
with,
you.
Oh, can you hear me? I'm hearing myself twice.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Now do you hear me now?
Twice. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I can.
Okay, so the problem is
the
overlay is apparently only allowing level 4 Pidgeys in the forest. The overlay is apparently
is there no setting to disable that?
I think I need to play with a different version of Scott's overlay.
Is there no setting to disable that? Oh, so there's no way to disable it? I think I need to play
with a different version of Scott's overlay.
Oh, so there's no way to disable it?
I can, but I need to play with a different version of his overlay. Wait, are you? Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm gonna have to launch a different version, and then I'll probably have to randomize as well, like use the universal randomizer to use an older version. So, it's gonna take me a couple minutes. All right. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was planning on doing that too. So the chat can attest, like that was the game plan, was to go for Light Years junior training. Okay. That might speed things up. That's a pretty good idea. Thanks for the pointer. Yeah. Yeah, it's awful. Playing with encounters is the worst, but that's okay. I'll live. But we don't have to. Okay. Sorry, I have to find the randomizer. Actually, okay, I found it. I haven't used it in a long time. I've just been using Scott's newer overlay where you can select it, the starter with Pokebite, but that is no longer the case. Yeah, that's his newer version. Like that, and I think ever since he did that, it only generates like level 4 Pidgeys in the forest until you catch one, and like only level 22 Doduo until you catch one. So like even if you put encounters on, it'll still give you only those encounters. Trisect in my chat says that maybe Scott is the problem, and it's like, yes, let's blame the person who gave us this free software. I'm down. Let's blame him. Yes, yes, and let's blame the person who basically created the speedrunning scene. Well, you were really early too, but like J Rose and stuff, you know, in times four, yeah, in times four. So in this niche, as I make all my audience mad that I didn't say niche. Okay, Golduck, where are you? Yeah, you're one of them. It's a regional pronunciation, so it is right, but there are other. Pecan or pecan. Like I use them interchangeably, actually. That's like how I grew up saying it, but then like I lived in the city for a while, and then now I say it less often, but I think it's still deep in the recesses of my brain. Interesting. Pecan, yeah, yeah. Gym leader Matt sounds like my more country relatives, you know, like it's he's actually like 150% of my more country relatives. It's not exactly. Let's see if this is gonna I'm just gonna run like up until I get my starter just to make sure it works. I haven't used the. Yeah, I was, but because I think Pidgey is like, you know, everyone wants like you just want to catch a Pidgey. Like Scott did that for the Mew race, and so any version after that. Okay, this is a Golduck, so that's working. And now I'm gonna have to launch an older version of his overlay, and then I'm probably gonna have to like update it in Discord as well so that people can see it. Gonna go to an archived version of that's. I'm glad I didn't just delete everything. I've got an archived version of Scott's overlay here. Yeah, I know. It would just take a little longer. Okay. Okay, nice. I've got Farfetch'd up. When's the last time I played this? Golduck. Okay. Now, is this showing on my stream? Probably not. Oh, it is. Okay. I had to give another option, you know. 2 options didn't feel like enough. What do you mean something called centiseconds? What? He didn't invent the term. Right. Sure. Or half a second. Okay. I mean, this is so troll that I'm getting like a level 4 Pidgey on Route 1. I got worried about this last time. I'm just going to run to the forest. I'm going to play the first 2 minutes just to make sure that this is working before we start again. I do. So we don't have like all day, but we should have enough time for 2 runs still, I think. That's true. I think people do say milliseconds much more frequently than they say centiseconds. I think that is true. Oh, now you guys can't hear Speedrunner? Oh, great. So I've been sounding like a psychopath talking to myself on stream. Like, apparently I muted you. Womp womp.
Let's see. What can I say?
Oh,
gotta say something offensive. Oh, wait, can you hear me?
There's all kinds of ways to say things that are offensive, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it when you're live on YouTube.
It was a joke because I'm like, ooh, I'm deafened. Let me say something offensive, and then you unmuted me.
I got a Caterpie in the forest. All right, we can restart now. I think this is
okay.
Good.
Yeah. Here's a question though, actually, for you. Since you have a chance of getting the Pidgey, will you go to the Viridian Mart or still do Doduo?
Doduo for life, baby. At this point,
wow.
I'll be working against.
What are the encounter odds of Doduo in that grass? Are they common?
Pretty high. Well, pretty high, and there's also a Spearow, so I can just catch a Spearow if that one shows up instead.
That is true, yeah. Well, then again, another option you could do is on Route 3, there are Spearow and Pidgey there, but then again, if you're not going to any marts, it probably wouldn't help you out.
Right.
All right.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Well, just let me know when you're ready.
Time to mute you again now that I've actually been talking to myself 90% of the time and then unmuted you.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you know what we could do? Yeah, we could just deafen you as well so that we leave the desktop audio on, so I'm not toggling that.
I mean, I deafen myself. Like, I'm hovering over Discord in the Windows taskbar. There's a little deafen button I can click.
Alrighty, very good. I'm ready when you are.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Deafen.
All right. We are so back. This is an older version of the overlay, but it should just be fine for our purposes. I don't think it changes very much. This front sprite, by the way, for Golduck is quite good, I think. I really like it. This is a family stream, and we're crazy. Yeah, that might be that might be true, Trisecta. This has been quite the start, but hey, we're off and running. Let's go. Hello, Robert. Hello, D1D. Hello, Smash Math. Project Q. Panda. Sorry I was ignoring everyone for a while. I was trying to just get us off the ground. I will be a bit more attentive to chat now. Although, of course, I am a competitive person, so I would like to win this thing. So there will be times when I'm focusing, especially when I'm doing like bag management and that sort of thing, where I might not be being like very attentive to the chat. But wait. Don't tell Speedrunner. No one tell him. No one tell him we're starting over. We're going to be off by a minute. I forgot when I was testing this. Nobody tell him. Like, we're not cheating. We're just going to be a minute behind. Oh no. Another false start. At least it wasn't Mew this time. And the overlay updated on the left, so I mean, Pokebite seems to be working. Encounters are on. I think we're good this time. All right. Watch us get like incredibly unlucky on like our 4th attempt trying to beat Eevee. No, okay. I actually lost the Eevee with a Pokemon. I was running Butterfree, trying to optimize it for Scott. He opened it up to the community, by the way. So if anyone out there wants to help optimize Butterfree, you can do that in Scott's Discord. But I was running Butterfree, and Butterfree actually lost to the rival twice. Not consecutively, but among my runs. Am I going to have to run from this Pidgey? No, right? Okay. My sense of time is thrown off because I'm not used to encounters on the way. So I have like these benchmarks in my head for like when you should get to the Pokemart and when you should get back to talk to Oak. These are thrown off already by taking these early battles. But I do think it makes sense to take the early battles because we need to do the early game training anyway, and we're already encountering them. So we will rush for blackout grinding against the junior trainer, but I just don't think it makes sense to run away from encounters when we could already be getting experience on the way. So not totally sure about that because this is not the format I typically play in, but that's the assumption that I'm going on. That's why I am fighting like these early Pidgeys. And if that's the case, it probably makes sense to pick up a couple early potions as well. So I am going to pick up like this potion on the left here, which I almost never pick up. Smash Mash saying he wants to play Graveler. Yeah, that's another one that Scott's going to run soon. So it seems like he's probably going to pair Graveler and Machoke up, I would guess, into a versus video probably. Ooh, this is a high-level Pidgey. Feels so slow running through the forest. I do have one potion left too, so it's fine if we take a little bit of damage. I don't think we can really lose. Ooh, level 6. Oh wait, we're gonna have to get a crit to do a lot of damage to this, aren't we? Oh yeah, we got it. We got a crit. Nice. All right, I don't think. Yeah, I think this is fine. I mean, we certainly don't need a heal. This Caterpie's not very scary. Even though Critis Tackle came out swinging. But yeah, we have plenty of health. And we have enough PP as well that we can kind of take a fight there. Okay, we didn't get one. Now I'm going to go to Blackout Training. So we need to buy stuff now. I think it makes sense to buy an escape rope. Let's buy a few antidotes, maybe a paralyze heal. Oh, we don't have money anymore. Okay, that's fine. Let's go Blackout Grind. And we'll just let him scratch us down. I do think level 13 is the level that made the most sense. If we were feeling really frisky, we could try it at an earlier level, but I don't want to waste time trying against Brock when I don't think we're going to succeed, because then we're going to waste a whole lot of time doing it. And this blackout grinding is like not that bad, although I kind of don't like how good Golduck's stats are here. I think we might go for a couple tail whips because the Diglett, I think on average puts out a little bit more damage than the Sandshrew does, even in yellow, just because it crits more often. But I'm not totally sure about that. It looks like it's doing 3 per scratch. Let's see how much the Sandshrew is doing. Oh, well, we leveled up, so it's not a good comparison. Oh, what am I doing? Don't accidentally knock this out. Don't accidentally knock this out. What's up, Munchie? How's it going, my man? All right, we're going to be doing this for a little while. I bought an escape rope, by the way, because I kind of want to go back through the forest and fight the trainers once this gets really slow. Which is, I mean, it's already pretty slow. Look, it's doing 4 damage per hit, and we're at 30-something health. So this is like 8 hits, 9 hits to knock us out from the Sandshrew. It's quite slow, but it is faster than like training on wild Pokemon. So we're going to keep doing this for a little while. I think we're going to get about maybe a level and a half from the trainers in the forest if we want it. And we'll also get a level from... I think after this, we're going to go fight... you know what? No, we're just going to stay on the blackout grind. Because we are going to have to fight wild encounters through the way. So like typically in yellow, what I'm doing when I'm blackout grinding here is I plan on backtracking through the forest and then fighting the trainers once they're fast to knock out in the forest. But if we do that, it's not going to be very fast because we're going to have to either run away from encounters or fight them along the way. So I'm not quite sure that's worth it. I think I'm going to blackout grind to 13. And then we're gonna trust that that's a high enough level. So we're getting, let's keep a close eye on how much experience we get. We got maybe a third of a bar there. I wonder at 12, are we gonna get a third of a bar again? If so, maybe we just knock out the trainer. So once we fight this Diglett, we'll have a good idea, like if we want to win next time. Based on how much experience the bar fills up. If it fills up over a third, then we're good, but I don't think it's going to be quite a third. It's pretty close to a third. Maybe it's a third. I think I'm just going to knock him out this time. I think I'm going to knock him out, because if I'm wrong about this... If I'm wrong about this, then we're still going to be close enough to 13 that I'll just backtrack and fight like 1 or 2 wilds. It's fine. It's not what you do for an optimized run, but yeah. It's going to be faster at this point than it would be to go back to the forest. Or to do a whole nother grind. Okay, we just got there. Cool. All right, so we're going to try this. We're going to try. Let's see. Let's see. I think it was 2 tail whips on the Geodude, and then just go with scratches. Our HP stat is quite impressive. I think it's going to be doable at this level. That doesn't mean it's going to work, but I think it is doable. Oh, we disabled Bide. Wait, do we just auto win? Oh, we just auto win. Let's go. 8-minute Brock split. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. And then I'm not going to forget the TM for Water Gun this time. If you saw my last race, I lost so much time with Tentacool forgetting the Water Gun TM. Let's go. I'm pretty happy with this start. First try Brock at level 13. I think that's pretty good. And we didn't win so easily where I feel like we over leveled. You know, I think level 13 probably made a lot of sense. I think we nailed it. Yeah. I'm very happy about this start. I'm not going to fight those bugs. Those bugs are kind of annoying if you're not a special attacker. Let's go. Let's go. I think it makes sense to get Water Gun still. Actually, maybe not. Mega Punch might just be better, right? Because I'm going to fight Misty immediately. And if I'm fighting Misty immediately, then the only reason I would get Water Gun is if I was going to fight the Hiker for optional experience. D1D, you're kind of swaying me on this. All right, we're going to skip it. Also because the tiles in Mount Moon. Wait, why am I not hitting encounters? Okay. Oh god, I thought I was cheating. I got scared that I was cheating. Like, every encounter in Mount Moon is just super obnoxious. So, go away, Geodude. So running over to get the Water Gun TM when you could be potentially hitting a lot of encounters is just not what you want to do. I think we're good enough. I don't think we have to save here. We don't live our life in fear. Oh, yeah, look at that. Crit, one shot. Okay, then we Gen 1 missed a scratch after hitting a Mega Punch. Cool. Okay. We are going to Potion here, and I think Teach Bide as well. It's time for Disable to go. We're going to fight Misty immediately. With our stats, it shouldn't be a problem. We can Mega Punch down the Staryu, and then we can handle the Starmie with Bide. We have a pretty good HP stat. The Growl is pretty annoying, but nice. We got a crit to erase it. Let's go. All right, we're off to the races. And once we get Bubble Beam, then we'll really start feeling fast. One nice thing, by the way, about not catching the Pidgey is if we happen to take an unfortunate blackout at some point, we're obviously not restarting the playthrough, right? Like sometimes this Goldeen can just get you with Supersonic. I'm not trying to talk that into existence, but it could happen. It's an automatic blackout if that happens. So we wouldn't have to worry about, like sending in our HM users accidentally winning, accidentally winning with a Pidgey, getting an invalid run. We don't have to worry about any of that. Okay, it looks like a 2-shot range. Okay. Feeling like I maybe should have just Mega Punched. But now if I Mega Punch, it's going to do like no damage. Okay, cool. Misty down. It was a little bit slow, but first try, no complaints. We're happy with that. And it's time to upgrade our set, get a accurate special move, stab, start wrecking everything. Could have done that over Tail Whip, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. We're going to have plenty of PP with Bubble Beam, I think. Yeah, should have just Bubble Beam twice there. Don't know what I'm doing, but that's okay. 1-shot, 2-shot probably on the Eevee. If we can hit, nice. Y'all, I'm happy. I'm happy with how this is going so far. I don't want to jinx anything. Like, Speedrunner might be having an awesome run over on his side, too. Definitely possible. He could be crushing it right now. But we got a first try Brock, first try Misty. Golduck is feeling pretty good. We didn't have to over-level for Brock either. And now look at this. Ooh, yeah, one-shots? Like, one-shotting that Nidoran? Not every Pokemon one-shots that Nidoran. That means we're going to one-shot this Ekans and Zubat for sure. Medium fast growth rate is like the middle of the road growth rate. So it's not holding us back, at least. I do think that we're probably going to 2-shot this Nidoran. Oh, we got a crit on it. Okay. All right, I see you, Golduck. I see you, Golduck. With your bad self. Golduck's stats are actually really good. Maybe not quite Nidoking stats, but probably not far off. I mean, very balanced, all in like the 80s, like high 70s, low 80s. Really good Pokemon. It feels great so far to play. Chop's a 1-shot. Here, if we had Water Gun, we would be able to spread out the PP a bit better, but that's okay because we have an Elixir, so not a big deal. I could fight this Hiker at the bottom for a little extra experience, but I don't think that's necessary. I think that's just going to slow us down a little bit, so I'm going to fight this guy up here instead. We don't need Seismic Toss, by the way. I don't think that's going to have any utility. We're getting Dig soon, and Dig's going to be our best physical attacking move, which is pretty sweet. We have high enough stats that this Oddish isn't really a problem. For some water types, these Oddish can be pretty annoying at the beginning, but we have access to Mega Punch, and our stats are really good, so even if we got hit by an Absorb, like it's doing 2 times damage, it's a weak move, it wouldn't matter that much. Here, we did pick up the Escape Rope, just because I've been playing Red and Blue recently, and we're not going to be using the Escape Rope, because we can't Escape Rope out of here, but that's alright. Maybe I'll sell those for money later. I'm going to go ahead and use that. And we're just going to keep on trucking. Okay. Don't think we're going to need rest. I'm not going to pick it up. I've played enough water type Pokemon in this game. I don't think it's ever been the correct strategy for a water type to pick up rest. I know it's been done before, but I don't really think it's the strat. So we're not gonna pick up rest today. Yeah, Misty used so many Hardens, it's hilarious. Like if we had just attacked straight in, probably would have been better, but you know. Hard to argue with a first try victory, especially on a first attempt. Okay. Ooh, we're getting Body Slam in a second. I'm going to pick up some of those. Oops, accidentally bought an extra repel, but that's fine. Let's get Body Slam. Golduck's not really running into PP problems because we just, you know, we have Mega Punch, we have Bubble Beam, we have so many good options. All right, I'm going to have to use an antidote here. I bought antidotes. Where are they? I swear that I bought antidotes. Did I not buy antidotes? All right. Could have sworn that I bought antidotes. I'm nonplussed. Okay. Dig is going to be perfect, by the way. We're going to love using Dig for... Might have been a one-hit range with Dig on Eevee, but we're going to love using Dig against the... whatchamacallit, Raichu coming up soon. I do think that we'll one-shot it. I do think so, but we're underspeeding it right now, so there's a chance it could like crit us with Bubble Beam. So to play around that, we are going to save first, and there's also a chance that it's a range. So so yeah, we're gonna take the safety save. It's just so bad if we lose here because then we're all the way up next to Misty, and we have to run all the way down. So Mega Kick is fine. Okay, and it looks like it was a range. Cool. So we definitely could have gotten wrecked there, but this time it didn't happen. I was out of money for... Yeah, I just didn't realize I was out of money when I tried to buy the antidotes. And then I tried to buy a Paralyze Heal after that too, which obviously... Womp womp. Alright. Probably should go ahead and buy a couple antidotes here, assuming I can. Are there antidotes here? Yes. Let's buy the antidotes now, because if we end up poisoned in a bad situation, we don't have the safety full restore anymore. We don't have the emergency full restore, so repels there, bike here. All right, and off we go. Don't know if we're gonna one-shot with Dig or not, so we are going to save for sure here. We don't want the Wrapping Lash to ruin our day. Okay, we did get the one shot, so Body Slam's usually a one slot on Bellsprout if Dig is a one shot on the Oddish. Cool. Nice. We're rolling, y'all. We are rolling. Yeah, I don't know that we're ever going to get Confusion. I don't think Confusion's going to be helpful. It's not like Psychic is 4 times super effective against something that will need it. So I think it's just always going to be better to use like our Water and Ice moves or our Ground moves. Pokemaniacs do have type effectiveness, by the way. They know. But in this case, it's hitting, everything's hitting neutrally. So, oh, we Gen 1 missed a Body Slam. Let's go ahead and take a heal. don't think this is going to be a problem, but this is like a one-off playthrough, so I want to play a little bit on the safer side. I'm going to dig for these. Okay, yeah, the Oddish was definitely going to live if the Bulbasaur lived. Up. I didn't go all the way up against the wall. Okay, at least this is a fast optional to run into. Not something I would have chosen to do on purpose, but as far as mistakes go, that one's not the worst. It's nice when we can just completely destroy the self-destructing hiker. Yeah, we only want to be poisoned when we're fighting Koga. That's probably true. Although, not necessarily. We can also just one-shot. We'll see. Right now, I'm just leaning towards going for the one-shot strategy at level 45 against Koga. I think that's going to be safer. Yeah, damage rounding threshold so that we do like 400% to the hiker instead of 380%. Perfect. That's why we took on that optional trainer back there. Smash Math figured it out. No one else in the chat was smart enough. I wasn't even smart enough, but he figured it out. I think we are going to fight here. I think this probably makes sense to do with our growth rate, especially because it's going to be pretty quick to pick this stuff up. We're just going to go straight for, like, we don't need double edge or anything. We're just going to go straight for the candy and get out. Oh, try the dig using Charmander, but Charmander doesn't know it this game because Golduck knows it. Shout out to Golbat, though. Not that awful. Ice Beam's so good. I think we're going to buy one Carbos and call it at that. Oh, we need to sell our nuggets. Oh, oh, what happened? Yes, here. Gonna buy some repels, buy some super potions, gonna buy some great balls. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't know that we can weaken the Doduo, by the way, unless we use Bide. I'm not sure that's the play. So I think we're just going to throw balls at this one. Oh, whew. Okay. That was a little sketchy. Maybe we should have bought more than 3 great balls if that was the plan. I didn't really think about it till we got there, but we got a little lucky there. Teach Fly. I think it's time to teach Ice Beam as well. We can teach Blizzard for the late game. It's okay if we just have this for the mid game. We don't need Bide anymore, obviously. All right. Guessing that's a one-shot. Good. Should have dug that. Definitely should have dug that one. Cool. Okay. Easy rival. And then the ghosts here are going to be trivial as well because we're just going to use dig. It's like, are we really at 24 minutes? Golbats felt a lot better than that. I'm surprised we're at 24 minutes already. But then I remember we had an 8-minute Brock split. So yeah, that's why. Because it kind of feels like a really good Pokemon after the Brock split. It feels like we should be at like 19 minutes right now. But that makes sense. If you take 6 minutes off of our... Oh, I don't want disable. If you take 6 minutes off our Brock split, that's around where we're at. We're at about 20 minutes. Golduck feels not dissimilar from like playing Blastoise or something. It feels really good. Not quite as tanky, but I'd say in that kind of realm. Like if it started with Water Gun, it might feel a lot like Blastoise to play. Nice. Good crit. I'm sure that was probably required to get the one hit. We're going to take a little bit of optional training against bikers. That tends to be the best way to play for most Pokemon, especially those who want Surf, which we do. We're going to go for Surf directly. Future optimized Gold Duck run. Perhaps. I know a couple people expressed interest in seeing like a Tentacool run after my last stream like this. Oh, Gen 1 missed a dig. Okay. This is like, I'm not loving the ranges here, to be honest. Are we two-shotting with... No, I guess we weren't going to two-shot until we got a crit. I'm going to go ahead and take a heal here. We bought a ton of super potions, like way too many, but we just had extra money, so why not? We are going to... we're going to brave the Safari Zone under-leveled because... annoying to get poisoned there, but it should be fine. We have lots of health. We want to get Surf, so we will risk the encounters, even though it's not at a level where I would prefer. Okay, we have Antidote. This is why we picked that up. Otherwise, we might have to go to a center before going through the Safari Zone. That would have been less than ideal. All right, let's go. Imagine if you ran out of dig PP and you couldn't get out of the Safari Zone, like as a field move. It'd be pretty funny. It would also be like highly obnoxious, but it would be pretty funny. No, we got the Nidoran. That's all right. Only one encounter, not the end of the world. It's worth it to get Surf, I think. Where are my escape ropes? I am tossing both of those right now because I don't want that to come back to bite me in the butt. We're keeping Dig forever, so yeah, I don't see any reason to keep those escape ropes in the bag unless we just want to have like a victory road tragedy. So I'm going to take on a little bit of optional training here too. I don't want to overtrain, but we are going to take like a little bit of training. It's better to be a little safe than sorry. It's better to be safe than sorry. I think we're going to go up to level 35 and then maybe use like 5 rare candies. I think that seems like a good idea. I'm thinking the Arbok will get us to 35. Yeah, the Arbok will get us to 35. Okay. It's almost like I knew. I didn't. I just fought the most efficient trainers that are most on the way. But eyeballing it seemed reasonable. Okay, I'm going to use those rare candies and see if this is enough. 38 is oftentimes enough for a really good Pokemon. I'm hoping to get the one shot here on the Sand Slash with Surf. I think we will. Yeah, and then the Cloyster's only going to spam Supersonic. So a lot of this is going to just like kind of be our luck. Okay, that wasn't bad. Then we have a pretty good option for Magneton. I did not expect to one-shot it, but it doesn't have Thunderbolt yet. So, I don't need Confusion. I'm going to Surf the Flareon. Nice. We got through first attempt level 38. That's really good. We got to save some rare candies there too. That's quite nice. This is our strength user. Cool. And that was a little movement from playing red and blue, moving to the left. 0 bonks is definitely not correct. We have more than 0 bonks. I should have used Ice Beam there. Womp womp. That's okay. So ignore the bonk counter. We have lots of bonks. I'm sure it's in the hundreds. Ice Beam? Okay. Ice Beam looked like it did just under half. Ice Beam will get the one shot there, and then we'll surf the Nidoqueen. Okay. We got fully paralyzed a lot there, wasting some time, but Golduck's kind of a tank, so doesn't seem like that big of a deal. Oh, keep trying to do that. This should be fine for Erica now, so we're going to fight Erica next. Be shocked if we weren't one-hitting her Pokemon now. Is it worth saving? Like, if we just barely don't knock out one of the Pokemon and then it sleep powders us, I'm going to save. I'm going to save just in case. I might be a coward right now, but I'm going to save. Oh, you know what? I just forgot. I forgot that we didn't get Mimic. Oh, cowardice pays off. Do you see that? I mean, obviously we would have been fine, but it was warranted. It was warranted. Did you see that, everybody? It did survive on a sliver. I used the rare candies ahead of time because it would be hard to line it up perfectly. And it was already right at a level, so I figured, why not? Seems good. All right, let's teach Mimic. I don't think we need Body Slam. All right, let's go. We're outspeeding the Venomoth now, which is nice too. So this should be a one hit usually, and then we Mimic Psychic. Oh, we got a special drop. Do we even fight this out? I guess we will fight it out. We'll fight it out. I don't love the position we're in, but the Venomoth doesn't know what it's doing, so okay. Nice. Even with a special drop, we won. We may have been a little too safe going up to level 45 here, but I think that's okay. Okay. We're going to heal with Mom just because it's fast, and we need some PP restoration. I don't think it's that fast to fight Ike or Psych. We may have gotten one shots with Dig, but even that's not like super fast. So I think it makes sense to go ahead and just skip this training. Plus, don't think we really need to train for Blaine. So, oh, Blizzard. Oh gosh, almost left Blizzard behind. That could have been potentially really bad. I think we need that for Lance. Okay. Now, Yellow Blaine is very formidable, especially compared to like the red runs that we've been doing recently. But with Surf and outspeeding all of his Pokemon, I don't anticipate him being a problem today. That said, I will still save because there's always a chance. His Pokemon have like really high special. They're probably going to be 2 hits. Like maybe the Rapidash will be a 1 hit, but they're probably 2 hits with Surf. So Confuse Ray can happen and then everything can fall apart. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but okay. You see why I saved. Okay, we got a crit. Okay, we got a crit, but you see why I saved. Probably could have just used super potions there. That was a small error. Okay. We're going to dig the Abra. Probably dig the Kadabra. I don't know about the Alakazam because it really likes to set up defensively. I think we might just surf it. Yeah, like it set up an X defend, it set up a reflect. Okay, cool. Yep. That was a very clean Sabrina. I keep trying to dig with the Charmander. Womp womp. I think we're going to erase Giovanni. I think he's going to regret being a gym leader after we're done with him. He might even leave. I do not want Fury Swipes. Go away. Are you kidding me with Fury Swipes? Stop it. Level 48 Fury Swipes. Trying to just overwrite Surf. Nice thing to have Surf in the top. So it's like not possible to... All right, do we have Carbos to teach? We have Carbos, I think. Hold up. We have Carbos, right? I want to get an outspeed if we can. I think it makes sense to go ahead and just take these fights. We're going to dig this one for super effective damage and then surf the Nidoking. I think that should get us up to 49. No, it didn't. No. Okay. I have regrets. I mean, not really. I do think it still makes sense. I have regrets about the warp panel. That's what I have regrets about. 135. 135. Let's go up one more level. One candy. Okay, so now we're outspeeding the Doug Trio. We can't get messed up by Sand Attack. Okay. And then I think we'll have one-shots on the Nidos. Oh, we don't. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh, we don't. We go to level 53. This is okay. I think this is actually just fine. I think this is enough leveling. I think we did the perfect amount of leveling, actually. Okay, come on, Surf, get it done. Nice, nice. All right, we did it. Okay, only one reset. I like how we're playing so far. Again, have no idea where Speedrunner is. I know he's streaming. Hypothetically, I could be watching, but it's hard enough to play. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be thinking about what he's doing when I'm trying to think about what I'm doing, you know? So, yeah, we're just going to kind of roll with it. Ice Beam. I'm going to set up a couple badge boosts, because I think that I'm going to need them to one-shot the Magneton. And it pays off. I'm happy about that. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. First try on Rival 6. That's one that can get a little dicey for some Pokemon. Like, the Magneton still doesn't know Thunderbolt yet, but even if it hits you with Thundershock, it can mess you up with like paralysis 10% of the time, and that 10% feels like it happens more than 10% of the time. So yeah, I'm not unhappy, to say the least, about getting through on my first try there. There's a side benefit of teaching Surf, which is a very small one, but it's just that it makes it harder to dig out by accident, because now Surf is the top move on my moveset. I am going to pick this up. I don't think it's necessary, but because it only costs about 5 seconds to pick up, I think it's worth it. By the way, last time when I picked up the candy with Tentacle, I didn't know that it'd be worth it in red at the very end. And then I looked at the EXP router afterwards. If I didn't pick up that last candy, I would have been leveling up into the Venusaur. But because I picked up the one more candy, I held badge boost just long enough that I didn't run into him. So yeah, it was pretty impactful. It could have been the difference between me winning there and getting walled for a while. So I did, spoiler alert, close your ears if you don't want to hear for the next few seconds. I narrowly won with Tentacool last week. Very narrowly, by like less than a minute. Okay. Let's do this. What was my plan here? I was thinking body slam, wasn't I? But yeah, I was thinking body slam, but I didn't actually have body slam at this point. So okay. Oops. Uh-oh. No, this is not going well. Okay. It's too bad I don't have Earthquake as well, because I'm giving the Dugong like additional chances to use Rest, which I'm not super thrilled about. It's guaranteed to use Rest on turn 2. Okay, I got a crit there. No! Yeah, that's frustrating. I need it to, like, I kind of need it to just go for takedown. Yeah, it hurt itself. Okay, now I could take it out. I could like mimic Clamp here or something, but I really don't want to do that. I want Amnesia. Come on. It's setting up Amnesia. That's really bad. It could be doing anything, but it's setting up Amnesia. Stop it! Oh, it can't be doing anything. It could only be using Psychic and Amnesia. I might have to go Clamp. Honestly, I might have to go with Clamp. I hate this. Oh, I hate that it might be just Clamp. Okay. It doesn't have withdrawal, so I can't badge boost. Look how slow this is. Uh-oh, it set up an Amnesia. Oh, but it's a crit? No. Oh god, this is really bad. Do I have rare candies? I have one rare candy. Oh no. This is not going well. I think it might be like fish for the freeze, honestly. It might be fishing for the freeze. I need the Dugong to pick takedown. Or that, I guess? Okay. This is really not going well at Lorelei. Do we have an option that I'm overlooking? We have submission. Should I be using submission? Should I be using submission? Okay. Oh, no, not Psychic. Oh! Psychic crit. I didn't mean to use Ice Beam there. I meant to use Dig. I was trying to use Dig instead because I badge boosted my attack. So I was trying to use Dig and then I misclicked. I don't think we get Fissure, do we? Okay. I'm on not super high health. I'm just going to spam Ice Beam till I get the freeze. Yeah, no, I get submission. Submission might have been the play. I didn't really think it would be. Okay. I hate that we're getting walled right now. I didn't expect it. I'm just going to go for a freeze again. Like, finally. Okay. Just don't get frozen here. No! No! You've got to be kidding me. Are you serious? Oh, it's so bad. Oh, that was it. We had it. Oh my God, we had it. That's disgusting. Oh no. Lorelei. Why, Lorelei? Oh man. Attack fell. I don't think we care about that. Badge boost us, if anything. Special drop. We need a freeze. Nope. We're just gonna fish for the 10% freeze. Like I don't see a better solution here because it's just too intimidating going back and forth between yeah, I don't know. It's just too bad. We need to get a crit at some point, or we need it to not just keep choosing rest. Okay, that's fine. Oh boy. Oh boy. We are suffering right now at Lorelei. What really, really hurts is we got the freeze. We got everything we needed. And then it fell apart with a crit at the end. That's what really hurts. This fight does not feel as good. Yeah, because Blastoise can set up withdrawals. That feels way different. We can't set up withdrawals. Honestly, should we be mimicking withdrawal instead of amnesia? Maybe. It wouldn't have saved us against the crit, but we lost our badge boosts. I'm so dumb. Like, I was thinking the body slam's not going to do any damage. Because mimicking amnesia right away means that we're in a race with amnesia, and it was not working out for me at all. Racing amnesia, it just eventually it will choose psychic, and it will be ahead on amnesias, and it was just wrecking me every time. That's what I started off trying. If we get high enough health, we can try it. Like if we get through the cloister very soon, yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it this time. And then it crits us, of course. Okay, well, yeah. Like you see the problem there. Like we were in a pretty good situation, and it's just like it's wrecking us. I do think it's better to attack the first turn, by the way, because it gives one less turn for it to. Oh no, I can't believe this. I felt so good about this run, and it's just fallen apart so hard. I think we just fish for the freeze. We go for amnesia. We had the strat that basically worked. Okay. We just need to survive one turn against the Lapras. We just need to survive one turn against the Lapras. No! 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 How is this happening right now? We just can't beat the Lapras. Oh. This is incredibly painful. Keeping body slam have helped. I don't know. I don't know if it would have helped. It would have helped a little bit against the Dugong to make this, to speed this up. So in that way, it would have helped. I'm gonna, there's no point in, like, it keeps resetting itself and we were on low health already. I skipped rest. Yeah, I skipped rest. It's never been the right move for water types, but maybe it is right for water types in this particular case. Would have helped with Lapras for sure. Freeze. We need a freeze. Keeps using amnesia. This is getting so ugly. We're getting wrecked, I'm sure. This is not supposed to be a bad Pokemon. This is actually a pretty good Pokemon. I didn't think it would take this long. But like, if we train a couple levels, it doesn't really change much, you know? Like, it really doesn't. We can't go back for rest. It's not possible. Freeze. Oh god. This is brutal. We flew too close to the sun. Yeah. Our only saving grace is that potentially, maybe, we can maybe win the next round with a first stager. You know, like, there's a chance that we could do that by a wider margin, because first stagers, things can go wrong like this all the time. But it's not looking good right now. I'm almost positive that we're going to get wrecked in this first playthrough against Speedrunner. Okay. We're going to mimic amnesia. We finally got another freeze. She can't defrost, so we just Gen 1 missed the surf, and then we crit. We lost. We lost. How are we getting so unlucky? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. And with the incredible comedic timing, I said, how can we get so unlucky? And I Gen 1 missed a dig in that second. Like, what is going on right now? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not a player who usually plays with tilt. Like, I can't believe that we've gotten 3 freezes on the Slowbro, and we have not gotten past Lorelei. We've gotten the amnesia setup. We're critting at all the wrong times. Lapras is paralyzing us and hitting us multiple times. Lapras is critting us. Everything is falling apart after we get the RNG part. Like, after we get the part that we need with bad luck, like, then it falls apart on the part that should be pretty consistent. This is wild. It's wild. And my overlay is broken. I've reset against Lorelei so many times that it's confused why we're still here. And it's like looking at Dugong confused. I'm going to try to chase down. We have a lot of badge boosts.
Oh no, he's muted.
We just Gen 1 missed the dig again. We're out of dig PP. I hate this. I hate this game. Speedrunner's done. We were, I'm sure, so far ahead. But he probably trained more, and that was probably a good call. Or maybe he had the foresight to bring submission in. But I don't know how much it really helps to have submission. I don't know. I just don't know. Freeze. Freeze it. Freeze it. We've had a lot of rolls at this. Like, at a certain point, maybe I should have just switched to dig and tried to win the fight straight up. Like, after it did enough chip damage? Like, that's insane. Thing is, I might run out of dig PP if I try the win straight up against, like, the Lapras and the Jinx. We're going to try to just win straight up, because this has not been working. I'm going to just see what happens if we just, like... I don't know. I don't believe in my ability to do this. Okay, maybe now. Maybe it'll time amnesias when... Okay. Maybe this is what we should have been doing the whole time. Maybe I overthought things. Usually this is not the solution. Usually it's like mimic amnesia. Oh my god. Are we gonna do this? Oh my god. Now I've like forgotten how to play. Where are all my items at? I cannot believe that was the solution. Holy cow. Really? Really? You just play brain dead? You just attack straight up? Overlay's broken. Oh well. It's telling me Slowbro's coming up next. It's gonna haunt my dreams. Okay. Oh, elixir. Okay, we're outspeeding everything. We're probably one-shotting everything. Except for maybe the Golbat. Yeah, not one-shotting the Golbat, obviously. Probably not one-shotting the Arbok either, because it has higher defense, but that's okay. Should be one-shotting the Ghost. Oh, we one-shot that, so we're almost certainly one-shotting the Gengar. Okay. Alright. I'm going to teach Blizzard now. Alright. That was always a danger. We didn't pick up any PP ups, so switching to Surf here because we had the extra turn. Okay, we need to hit a Blizzard. Don't think we want Hydro Pump. Okay. We're going to use our last rare candy here before the champion. Whether we need it or not, it's not going to hurt us the same way that... Wait, where's my elixir? There. That it might in red and blue. All right, let's go. Okay, that wasn't too awful. Ooh, we didn't get leech seeded. That's lucky. We could use a little bit of good luck. Speaking of, good luck. Okay, we're dead. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. All right. You see the strat. The strat is pretty simple. Side beam, crit. This can still work. Wow. I can't believe it missed again. It's a 10% to miss Leech Seed. Come on, Hypnosis. All right. We need the 60% Hypnosis. It's really only one that we need to hit. Like, ideally, it would be nice to hit it on the Cloister as well, but really, we just need one Hypnosis hit. That's all we need. One 60%er. Okay, wasn't a crit that time. That's kind of nice. Like, the Leech Seed thing would be nice if we could dodge it, but if we can't, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, Hypnosis. I'm restarting after the Thunder Wave, by the way, because it always follows it up with a Thunderbolt, and there's no way, even if we survived it on like a sliver, there's no way we win at that point. Thank you, Aaron Dotson. Things have not been going so great in the league. I feel like we kind of crushed until then, and then it's been very bad in the league, especially Lorelei. I don't need to put it to sleep. How much is Surf doing? Not much, but that's okay. I just need it to not full restore. That's the main thing. Hypnosis. Yes. How much is that doing? Oh, a lot with a crit. Okay. I am using Hypnosis here because I don't think we're going to win with Leech Seed up unless we put it to sleep and get free hits in. Oh no. This is not going well. That's so slow. I don't know for one-shotting there anyway on the Flareon, to be honest. I really don't know. We might have to be on more health than that. Oh, boy. The pain is not over, guys. The pain is not over. Crit here would be nice. Oh, or that. This might. Yeah, okay. Full health. We're mixing in that Surf so that we put it back into range for a Blizzard. Hypnosis. We could switch to Dig, by the way, after a Surf. Okay, we have a lot of health. We just need to get it to sleep. Come on. Surf is not doing as much as I had hoped. Come on, do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, we're through. Finally. Finally, we're through. Oh my gosh. I didn't use Dig because Reflect could get set up and it could take a long time. That's extra Leech Seed damage as well. Okay, 104.39, 14 resets. A very disappointing first playthrough with Golduck. Most of that pain was on Lorelei.
All right, he'll be back in. So he was 53 at the start, and I'm pretty sure... Wait, I don't think I was 58. Oh, no, I was 55 at the start of the league.
I was too.
Yeah, I was 50.
I was 55.
You know what's interesting? I was told you started Lorelei when I was still fighting Giovanni, and then by the time I beat the champion, you were still at Lorelei.
Yeah, that's super interesting, dude. I'm not tilted at all about that.
Well, I did look at your moveset and I saw one difference. I noticed you had Ice Beam on your moveset still. I think what I did was I taught Mimic over Ice Beam so I could still keep Body Slam, because Body Slam made the Dugong a little more consistent. And
Yeah,
I still
Dugong
hadn't
was
used the
slow.
amnesia strat, but Lorelei gave me like 4 resets, I think. And I think the champion gave me like 5 or 6. The champion was a pain in the butt, but I will say you were able to figure out the hypnosis strat right away. I was trying to mimic Earthquake, and when that didn't work, I tried to mimic Slash, and then I just decided to just get hypnosis.
Yeah, a lot of water types have to resort to mimicking hypnosis to get past the magneton. So that's probably
Oh,
a little bit of extra yellow experience
yeah.
that I had over you.
So I for my vitamin, I bought a bunch of calcium because I figured our speed was good enough to outspeed everything, and it definitely was because I didn't really have any speed problems for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Because I did do all the good Sylph training first, and then I did Erica, then Koga, then Blaine. Because I tend to notice Sylphco tends to be the best bet to do first because of the absurd levels that Koga has.
Yeah, Silphco is good training. I mean, I'm really happy with how I played throughout the whole mid game, and it just all fell apart at Lorelei. It was very disappointing. I
I saw that.
also got really
Yeah.
bad luck too. Like I got to Lapras, I think 4 times before I beat it. Like it crit me with body slam when I was on high health, and then and paralyzed me and knocked me out. Like it was awful. It was just so awful.
Yeah.
And I
Most of my
resorted
deaths.
to ice beaming the Slowbro to freeze it because it kept beating me
Oh
once I
my.
got to the Slowbro.
Oh my god.
It was so bad. So I waited for that luck, and then after getting that luck, then the Lapras would end me. Like I crit it, and then it
Yeah.
crit me. Like it was so bad.
Yeah.
Super painful.
I think the proper strat may have just been keep body slam because I felt like the Dugon's a lot easier to defeat. And you just got to make sure you have decent amount of health for the Slowbro. It is still kind of luck based.
Yeah. I mean,
But I feel like having body slam
Yeah.
was. I feel like keeping body slam for me though was still the better strat than holding on to ice beam still. Because
It
I mean,
probably
yeah, you
was.
could get the freeze, but I don't know. Lorelei is just a pain.
Yeah,
Hiker is easy, Agatha easy, Lance easy.
I even thought
I guess
about
Ellis
whether
Spawn had the
submission
Doug
was
Trio
play.
moment.
Submission might have been
I
the
heard
play,
you say
honestly.
that word on stream. I'm not kidding. The only reason I thought of submission was for Cloyster, and then I'm like, wait a minute. What can Cloyster even do? Supersonic?
Well, the Dugong as well, but yeah. I mean, you don't really want to take recoil. I don't know. I was getting desperate. I was in a dark place, Like it was ugly.
I saw that. Dude, that sucked.
By the
But
way,
hey,
does
it's
my
kind of
stream
funny.
still have me at the champion, just beating it now? Am I that far behind? Is there a huge delay, or is that just my view?
No, it says you're on the Hall of Fame screen.
Oh, okay.
The 301 game time.
All right, never mind. For whatever reason, my preview is lagging behind.
It generally does for me.
Okay. Oh, I see.
I'm
Yeah.
impressed. Like, you beat me in both red and blue runs, but I beat you in a yellow run.
Lorelei beat me as well. I feel doubly
Yeah.
beaten. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
Body Slam definitely was more consistent for sure.
I
But
tell
the
you
slow
what.
bro is still awful.
Let's roll for the next Pokemon, and then let's take a couple minute break after that. Maybe the chat wants to talk about strategy for the next Pokemon. I actually
Sure,
need to take
sure
a quick
thing.
bathroom break too. But yeah, let's see what the next
You want me to
one is.
wait till you get back?
But no,
or
no,
just roll now?
Let's roll now because chat might want to talk about it. So while I go,
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll now.
By the way,
do
your final
you want to
time was
re-roll?
56:34, and I had 104. So that's what, an 8-minute, right at about an 8-minute delta.
Yeah.
So
Hey, do you want to re-roll? It gave me Psyduck.
yeah, we should re-roll that. It's going to be too similar. We should do something else.
Weepin' Bell. Hey, I mean, middle stage. Would you accept a middle stage, or do you want to do a first stage?
I think we should play a first stage, and also I've played
Okay.
Bell before. I've already played it.
I don't think we should do Magnemite in yellow.
Why not? I think we should.
You know what? I was worried you were gonna say no. I'd be happy to try it.
Let's do Magnemite. Hey, I always get you always talk trash to me and say that I don't play any bad Pokemon. Let's play Magnemite.
I was just keeping an eye out for you, That's why I suggested the reroll, because I figured you wouldn't like it.
Yeah. No, I'm happy to play Magnemite.
Oh boy, have fun with that. All right.
Alrighty. I'll be right back.
So when do you wanna meet back? So you wanna take a couple minute break, and how long for planning?
Let's start at Should we just set a start time now at like 3 o'clock Eastern? So 14 minutes from now. Should we
14
just?
minutes? Yeah, yeah, sure, sure.
Okay, then we'll reconnect. Alrighty.
All right, I'm gonna deafen.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm muted in Discord. Bad news is that we're 8 minutes behind. The good news is we're playing Magnemite. So I'm thinking there's a chance here for us to actually have an epic comeback. Because if there was ever a Pokemon to come back and shave 8 minutes off, like Magnemite's a pretty good one for it. Because this might be like an hour and a half run, right? So I'm not saying that we're gonna do it, but I'm saying I think it's possible. I mean, it's definitely possible that we could have a big difference in how well we do here. So I'm gonna start a new route with Magnemite because I think we need to look at Brock. And the rest of it, I think, is just going to be intuition. We're going to need a high level. Giovanni's going to be a pain. The champion Sandslash is going to be really bad. It's going to be really bad. It's going to be a really bad Pokemon. We're going to have to train to a very high level. Did I just do that again? That's because I'm talking and then trying to... Okay, Magnemite. We need to actually have a preset here, not an empty route. Preset Flareon. Wait, are we going to beat the Eevee? Maybe not. We might end up against Vaporeon. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm going to just candy here to get an idea for how much damage Earthquake is doing. 60 is not going to be enough. If we get up to like level 80, will that be enough for the champion? Wait, we learn Reflect, right? Did we learn reflect? We're definitely picking up rest. I'm looking up the Gen 1 learn set right now. Let's see. Magnemite. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to create a new ROM. Let me go ahead and do that now. That way I can pull it up on the overlay too for everyone to see. Stop recording. Magnemite. Okay. We're going to put the move pool on the right side. There we go. Now everyone in the chat can follow along. Magnemite is the second run. We get Reflect. We're going to need Reflect, I think, for the champion. And maybe Toxic and maybe Rest. Like, it might be just an awful set. It might be just awful. I think a lot of this is going to come down to the champion. I think the lowest we can consider it is about level 80. So if we set up Reflect, I think we're going to buy Iron and go for level 80. Could that work? Like, let's just use 3 Iron, for instance. 3 doesn't change anything. Okay, what if we do 5? 4? 5? Does 5 change anything? 5 does change something. And we're going to, well, we might not even need 5 too, because we're going to get a lot of experience, like a lot of stat experience. But I think level 80 is still not enough. Like, this is not going to consistently live through 3. I think we have to consistently live through 3, right? To outlive with Rest. We set up Toxic, then we set up Reflect. This is going to be like the same strategy that Scott used for his electric types. I think these ranges at like 81, 82 look better. We might blackout grind at the league. Does that ever make sense? It might make sense. Like, how bad is Giovanni going to be? This is a good question too. Like, what level do we need Giovanni? Just to get past the Doug Trio even. What level do we need? We're going to have Double Edge, right? Is Double Edge going to be our best attacking move? Again. Oh, God. Like, let's just see what the ranges are against Giovanni with Double Edge. Oh boy, I mean, we could wait for like a Fissure Miss or something, but I think there's gonna be enough RNG later that we probably want the one hit, like level 75 or so. I think we target level 75 for Giovanni. Maybe we get a couple proteins and this is better, but we double edge that. Then we're going to mimic the Persian. This is allowed, by the way. Mimicking from the Persian for double team is allowed. We talked about this in case it came up before stream, like off stream. But if we need to be level 75 for Giovanni, then I don't think it makes any sense to go like blackout grind in the league. I think at that point we just try to beat the champ as is. But then we really have to really commit to it. Like maybe we save before we actually go into it because we're gonna have to upend our moveset. Like we're gonna have to teach rest. We're gonna have to probably delete Thunderbolt. So yeah, this is gonna be an adventure. Our stats are just awful. Like the special is good, but we can't use those special attacks against ground Pokemon. So yeah, this is gonna be quite the adventure, y'all. Oh yeah, we didn't even look at Rock. I think it's just level 21, right? Like we only have Tackle. Like let's just quickly look. Like what happens if we get to level 19? 2 to 3 damage and 1 to 2 damage. Okay. So we're just gonna have to train until we get. There's no way around it. We're gonna have to just train until we get Sonic Boom. Oh, it's gonna be awful. Yeah, we're just gonna have to train until level 21. It's so bad. It's so bad. There's just no other tools. We have Tackle. That's it. And we're probably gonna be up against the Vaporeon team too. Oh, it's so bad, guys. It is so bad. All right. This might be a 2-hour run. It legit could be. It could be a 2-hour run. I hope not, but it's possible. Settle in. Settle in, y'all. Stretch. Encounter settings should be the same. All the encounters are on. Let me start recording a replay in case I want to come back to this later. Spoiler alert, I won't. I won't want to. Yeah. Andrew Face saying, I think you'll be keeping me company for the rest of my workday Eastern time. I think so. I think it's gonna. I'm in Eastern time as well. I think it's gonna probably be about 2 hours, which will take you to 5 p.m. Hopefully not longer than that. All right, I'm gonna unmute. Let's bring Speedrunner back in. Speedrunner, my friend, I'm ready when you are. "25 hit points is so bad too. That's an awful HP stat. Oh boy. Oh, I need to set a poll, don't I? Let's set a poll, everybody. We're 8 minutes behind. Magnemite results. Speed. Most of you believed in me to win in the round 1, by the way, and it was looking really good until Lorelei. We'll see what happens in the next one. Yes, exactly. Magnemite. If there's ever a Pokemon that you could come back from an 8-minute deficit, a Pokemon like Magnemite is one of those. So when Speedrunner was like, "Oh, should we just re-roll this for no reason?" I was like, "No, we should not re-roll that." Like if we had a good first stage Pokemon like Clefairy or something that showed up, I'd be worried about the 8 minutes. I'd be like, I don't know if we can make 8 minutes up. But Magnemite, like, yeah. I mean, depending on how some trainers go, it could easily be several minutes there. So,
all right. So, hey, yeah. Sorry, I was planning Giovanni 3. I was focusing on the champion. Then Axew's like, "Look at Giovanni." I'm like, "Good idea."
Yep, that's true.
Yep, I effectively have my game plan. It's going to need a buttload of training, that's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way of getting around that. I think it's guaranteed you're going to have to do a lot of training.
Oh, better make the ROM really quick. Good luck, trainers. Hey, Zealous Pond, would you say this is probably going to be the worst yellow run you've done?
It'll be that or Pidgey. I'm not sure which one's worse yet, but I think it's probably going to be the worst.
Have you played Pidgey?
Yeah. I have. Pidgey's rock split's not that bad though. Minimum battles,
you can
says Andrew Clark in my chat. Yeah, minimum battles. Yep, that's what we're gonna do.
minimum battles Pidgey.
Yeah.
No. I don't think that's a good idea.
Yes, Andrew pointing out that the other Andrew pointing out my original plan was keeping Body Slam for Golduck, and that was correct, and I didn't stick to that, and it worked out very poorly. So,
yay, I win. None of you had faith in me.
All right, well,
I mean, I don't really win races.
Well, you did this time, and
right.
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Are you about ready to get going?
I'm just gonna make sure my stats are still set to perfect. Because I don't know if changing ROMs will like unfreeze it or anything. I'm still old fashioned. I have to freeze them in Pokebite.
Everyone who's watching, go give Speedrunner a like while he's on stream. Like me too if you're so inclined. Let's get some likes going.
Which is why we didn't want to re-roll.
If you like our suffering, please like the stream.
All right. Who will win Magnemite?
Yeah, I already
Speedrunner 218. Golduck champ.
Yeah, true.
Zealous Pond.
So true. That
Pidgey champ.
Forever, you will be the Golduck champ.
That's fine though. You'll be the Pidgey champ.
Well.
All right. So you ready to get started?
I'm ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Deafen.
We're off. We're off to the races. Even though we need to make up 8 minutes, it's still worth updating my my character name to Z. That's important. We got a Magnemite, so that's good. Hopefully no false starts this time. I'm pretty sure all the encounters are on the right settings too, which is we're going to have wild encounters. Most likely, we're going to end up facing Vaporeon, because I don't think we're likely to beat the Eevee, but we could if it's just like uses Tackle first and then Tail Whip, like in a bad order, that kind of thing. And we're also speed tied, so we could win. I think we missed the Tackle, which is not great. Okay, we're gonna lose. We're up against the Vaporeon team, which I don't have a lot of experience against the Vaporeon team, but I think we're going to have to level so much with the Sand Slash that I don't think the rest of the team is going to matter that much. By the way, did we really just hit 0 encounters? We hit no encounters either way. If we don't hit an encounter soon, I'm going to be suspicious. Okay, we hit one. I think it's worth fighting this level 3 Pidgey. Like, I don't even think we're going to get past the first couple of trainers if we don't take a little bit of training. And, like, this is awful. Like, we already... Can we beat a level 2? Yeah, we can beat a level 2. Nice. Okay, I don't think we can beat that. Okay, not without healing first. I think we should buy stuff here. We're gonna buy, oh, not Pokeballs, jeez. That was almost tragic. We're gonna just put all of our money into potions. Because we could take a blackout at any time. Grab that secret potion there. Grab that antidote there. It might be good if we even ran into like a Metapod or something. So we could get... Well, I don't know. It's going to take us forever to beat a Metapod though, too. Like, I don't even know if we can beat this first trainer with the two Caterpie. So I think we should fight this one instead with the Metapods for some more experience to kind of ramp up our training first. Oh gosh, the miss on the first one is so tragic too. But I think pretty soon we're just going to be doing 1 damage. I think we're already there. We're doing 1 damage per hit. So we just kind of have to hope for something good to happen. Yeah, like crits. Like we're actually going to end up struggling. I don't think we're going to win. I think we're going to be our HP stats so low that if we have to struggle down the Metapod, maybe if we get a crit with tackle, we need more damage in. Okay. Maybe we make it through. Nice. Okay. That was pretty cool. I want to get to level 8. Level 4 Pidgey. Oh, we can't fight that. Oh! Oh, we almost lost. Okay. Gosh, it's so funny. We're on like very low health. Okay. I want level 8 to be able to beat the mandatory guy at the end of the forest. I think we can with level 8. And I may as well fight this just because it's here. I'm going to save in front. Potion. Save. I want to get through here, by the way, because I want to start blackout grinding on the Diglett. But I don't think that we're there yet. I don't think level 8 is actually going to be good enough to beat the Diglett. Yeah, it definitely won't be. So we're just going to train for a little while in the forest. Maybe until we get level 10. I think Struggle is going to be a little faster than Tackle. But not fat. Like, not... it's 35 versus 40 base power. And the accuracy is only 95 versus 100. So maybe we do just go ahead and accept the heal here. And then go back and... I think the move is going to be to get to level 10. I think I've made a mistake too. I shouldn't have beat that one trainer. He's actually decent to blackout grind against once you get low. Yeah. Yeah, I think this was a mistake. Don't... This is like a thing that Redriosi, if he was in the chat, would probably be yelling at me for. Oh gosh, a Pidgeotto. Oh, we might lose here. Okay. Oh my gosh. Pidgeotto is terrifying. We can't beat a Pidgeotto yet. By the way, if we block out now, it's not a big deal. Because we would just go... we would just go back up to Pewter, which is fine. I didn't want to back out where we have to walk a long way. But I think this is okay. I'm just going to keep fighting until we black out. Oh, Struggle's 50 power? Okay. We're going to let the Pidgeotto beat us. Okay, it's trolling us with Sand Attack. Go ahead and just knock us out, Pidgeotto. It's fine. We accept our fate. Let's try to beat the Diglett. I don't know if we can or not. At level 10? Not really sure. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can. Uh-oh. Now I'm kind of worried that we're going to win against... Oh, should we have done this earlier? Oh, no. I guess we should have done this earlier. We've lost out on some good training there. I thought the Diglett was going to be more terrifying than that. But I guess our defense stat is a pretty decent stat, so it's not doing as much damage as I thought it would to us. This is pretty premium experience. Unfortunately, we don't have another move that we can switch into. So as soon as we beat him, like, we just beat him. There's nothing we can do about it. So at a certain point, we're going to be hoping that we like don't crit, that it crits us, that kind of thing. And that's going to happen soon. I don't think we're going to get to level 13 before at some point we get lucky and we accidentally win. Lucky or unlucky, depending on your perception on what you want to do. We're going to get lucky in a fight in the way that we win it. And that's going to be unlucky for us because we want to lose. Like, see, the Diglett's just not doing that much. It's doing 3 damage. We just leveled up, got more health. It's only doing 4 damage to us, the Sandshrew. So I think we do lose this time. I'm worried that we're going to win this time, though, because now we're level 12 going into it instead of leveling up into level 12. So as soon as we lose here, it's just going to be like train in the forest. Lots of training in the forest. Okay, do we lose? Okay, if we had gotten a crit, we would have won. So for sure, once we hit level 13, we're gonna have to win. But we're loving this. Keep losing. Oh, crit me. Yes, crit me again. Come on, crit me, Diglett. Oh, another crit. Let's go. All right, so we probably lose again. Nice. Good news. Okay. Oddly enough, we have more concurrent viewers now than we had before, so I guess everyone wants to see me suffer for the proc split. Oh, we just keep missing tackle, which is amazing. That's not something I expected. Thought we would win that time once we leveled up to 13 against the Sandshrew. We almost certainly will win now, but that's okay. We had a good run here. You could envision a world where like we got a crit early against the Diglett, got very lucky, like ended up winning at level 11, and then none of this training happens. So the fact that we at least got to 13, I'm pretty happy about. And of course, we knew that we were going to win that fight. It would be very unlikely to lose it. There's a path, like missed tackles and stuff, but it's not a likely path. Okay. Oh, you know what? I should see if I can buy something. Yeah, I should see if I can buy something. Because before I black out again, because I will be blacking out again. Oh no! Ah, the sign got me. I can't really buy anything. All right, fine. 180 is just so little. I am going to train the forest, by the way. I'm just kind of walking through this path on the way. Ooh, level 7 Pidgey is pretty good. And unless we lose to it, because we just can't hit it. Okay, come on. Oh, I should probably be withdrawing the potion that I have in my PC. That would be one more potion. But realistically, at a certain point, we're going to be like 1 and 2 shotting stuff, not taking a ton of damage. We're not going to lose that much time. We could go beat the Nidoran person now. I guess that's probably what we should be doing, is go beat the Nidoran trainer. Get a little bit of boosted experience. Okay, we can safely potion now without losing. I want to make sure that every potion is giving us 20 health. That trainer I'm kind of saving. I kind of want to fight him later, and like when we're close to losing, like when we're struggling, and we're low on health. Fight him, get a little bit of trainer boosted experience, then black back out to the center. That's why I shouldn't have fought this other trainer yet, the one with 3. It's like Redriosi taught me that strategy. It's quite good to be able to fight that trainer. You get 2 trainer boosted battles there in a row, like the Metapod and the Caterpie. So it's good to black out on him once you can no longer black out on the junior trainer. Okay. Ooh. A lot of experience. Am I gonna black out? Ooh, I didn't. Okay. It'd be funny if we lost this fight. It growled down our attack, but I don't think we're gonna lose. Here we're in the middle of nowhere, so I'm just going to go ahead and accept a struggle loss. It's faster than backtracking to the forest. We just go ahead and knock ourselves out, and then we do it again. It's not like we're really losing money doing that either. So, yeah, again, more wild Pokemon. Let's go. I haven't really thought about strategy for anything besides the champion fight, Giovanni and Brock. That's pretty much where it ended. Although I do think we're going to take advantage of some Route 21 training, which is like all the swimmers and stuff in between Pallet Town and Blaine. So we're going to be picking up the Squirtle in this run. No one tells Speedrunner that Squirtle's a thing. He might just think you have to pick up the Lapras still. I say that facetiously. Of course, he does know. Ooh, a Pidgeotto. Can we knock this out now? Oh, the Pidgeotto is quite nice. Yes. 145 experience. We love seeing that. Of course, he does know about the Squirtle, but he might not think about that. We want to take advantage of as much training as we can. I think Rival 5 is going to be very difficult with the Sandslash. So I think it's going to be easier for us to go get that training done and beat Blaine before we take on Rival 5. So just a small little strategy thing there. About a Diglett? What are you saying, Smash Math? Let's fight the legendary birds. Hey, we're trying to win this, Red Eye Solaris. Come on, whose side are you on? Go tell that to Speedrunner 0218. He needs to fight the legendary birds. Oh, Pidgey EXP yield? Yeah, at this point, I don't know if blackout training would even be beneficial if we could do it. Oh, the Pidgeotto. Oh, yeah. The Pidgeotto gives us about as much as a Diglett, which is quite nice. Okay. This is what we could have done with the other trainer. We could get the trainer boosted experience here, and then blackout, and then fight the trainer again. So that's the idea, is to lose that trainer over and over again. I don't know why I wiggled around this area. There's no reason to do that. Okay. I think my mom and little brothers are over. I told them I'd be streaming until about 4:30. Might end up being 5. But this is likely the last chance that I'm going to get to stream for a while, so I definitely wanted to do it. I even wanted to stream on Monday if I could, but unfortunately, my toddler got sick. He's feeling better now, but I had to take care of him. He couldn't go to daycare. He was running a little bit of a fever, so real life beckoned. Okay. Oh, level 21's a long way away, y'all. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get the power plant candy. Which means, hey, maybe I'll pick up the Thunder TM as well, you know? For the memes, I don't really see Thunder being useful because I think we're going to have to over-level so much and we have a good special stat that we're probably just going to be like one-shotting things with Thunderbolt that we need to. But maybe, who knows? I'll pick it up. Like, we'll have that in our back pocket. We'll have that as a potential option. All right, we need to make our way back to that trainer. Wow, I just missed 2 tackles in a row. Although not as crazy as you might think, considering the number of tackles that we're using. Like, eventually you're going to get the 5% or twice in a row, you know? Like, eventually that's just going to happen. Don't think I'm going to get the trainer boosted experience. Okay. How much health did these guys have? Yeah, that was about right. Judge that about right. By the way, even if it's like a tie, even if we knock out the Metapod and it's a tie there, we can still fight him again because it counts as a blackout. So he won't be defeated. Gotta show Zapdos that Magnemite is better. We could. How much experience does Zapdos give? Someone look that up. Is it worth like a bad optional trainer? Is it similar? Because it is level 50, right? So maybe. I'm guessing that there's probably not a lot to differentiate me and Speedrunner right now. Probably we're both about doing the same thing here. I would imagine that we're probably within a level of each other. I don't think the Brock split's going to be more than about a minute apart. Although it could be. It's possible, but I kind of doubt it. I mean, there's definitely like some RNG here. Like, how long does it take you to get through the Metapods? And did you run into the 1% Pidgeotto a couple times? You know, so like little things. Maybe he got unlucky at the junior trainer and lost, or maybe he fought him earlier like I should have and got some more trainer boosted experience. So actually, it wouldn't surprise me if we're separated by about a minute or two. Like, that seems reasonable that could happen over a long Brock split. It's looking right now that it's like probably going to be like almost a 30-minute Brock split. So now that I think about it and I've kind of talked it out, it seems likely that we won't be within a minute of each other just because of how much variance is going to happen in between there. And I don't even know like whether I'm going to be faster or him, but like most likely there's going to be a couple minute variance there. He did check out tackle ranges in the router. Yeah, I mean, I did too. Yeah, I checked tackle ranges in the router. It's not a thing that you can do. Just it doesn't work. Do we one-shot this and take less than 14 damage? Oh, we took 13 damage. Nice. That's good to know, actually. 13 damage from struggle. We're faster than the Caterpie, even with a speed drop now. I act like I have time to drink water. It's like, oh yeah, even the Metapods are like really fast now because we're level 18. Although Tackle's not doing a lot against Geodude. Okay. Let's go one shot a Metapod. Oh, I'm gonna go crazy. Nah, this is fine. This is fine. We kind of just have to zone in, maybe listen to some music at home, you know, have me in another tab while I just kind of yammer about. We're just doing the same thing over and over again. There's not a lot. Maybe if you have any questions in the chat, real life stuff, later in the route, let me know. We have some time to kill because there's not a lot of thinking going on right now as I just use tackle over and over again. Really not a whole lot going on. Yeah, this probably feels very similar to like Magikarp or Ditto for large stretches of the game, right? You're just kind of grinding on wild Pokemon, going back and forth, pressing A a lot, holding down the rapid fire key. I can't imagine playing this without rapid fire keys, by the way. That would be horrible. One of my brother's favorite Pokemon, who just came over, by the way, he's younger than me. He's in his 20s. His favorite Pokemon is Magnemite, so he'll be happy to see me playing Magnemite. Question to kill time. Favorite Pokemon game other than the one I speedrun all the time, assuming Gen 1's my absolute favorite. That is a good assumption. It is, in fact, my favorite. I guess I could answer whether or not I prefer yellow or red. Probably most of you will imagine that yellow is the answer, and you'd be correct. I do like red and blue, but I think yellow with the more intense mid game is just kind of a more interesting game. The first game I actually played was gold. I got red and blue and yellow later, and I actually played all three of them. Or maybe I just played red and my brother played blue. I think that might be the case. I'm just gonna... we'll go ahead and potion here. But yeah, my favorite all-time game is obviously yellow. Oh, no, we can't beat it. Sad. Too bad we ran into the Pidgeotto when we couldn't beat it. But I haven't played a lot of the newer generation games. I actually really liked Let's Go Pikachu. Let's Go Pikachu was a lot of fun. It was like definitely a casual experience, but like running around and like seeing the Pokemon in the high grass and then like being able to fly on the backs of your Pokemon, I thought that was like a really nice throwback. Like, and that's before I started speedrunning games. So I played that on the Switch, right? Played that on the Switch, and that was a lot of fun. So that's probably my answer. It's funny because obviously it's also kind of like Gen 1, but yeah, I'd say Let's Go Pikachu was a fun casual experience. My favorite game outside of the Pokemon genre, I think I've talked about it before, but it's StarCraft, and specifically StarCraft 2. I grew up playing Brood War, but I do like StarCraft 2 better than Brood War. I played a lot of Hearthstone in my 20s. I really do like those, and I think there's some like transferable kind of skills between card games and speedrunning Pokemon, which is like there's RNG elements, but you have to kind of like you have to try to play to your outs and try to play intelligently, knowing that you're going to get good luck sometimes and bad luck sometimes. Like, I think there's more transferable skills than people might imagine. Like when you're in the EXP router, it's not that different from some of the calculations that you're doing trying to plan out a battle versus like building a deck and thinking about, okay, like, or even when you're playing the deck, like what are the chances of something good happening next turn or something bad happening? Trisect is still waiting for the apology for playing Protoss. Never. I love Ire. Protoss is amazing. It's the best race. You get to warp in things. You get to pick your probe and like warp in lots of things. That's one of the reasons actually that I like StarCraft 2 more than Brood War. It sounds like a funny reason, but I tried playing Brood War again recently, like last week, and I didn't find myself really enjoying it. I really didn't. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this guy out now, by the way, because we're close enough that I think the next round we might get to level 21. Maybe it was a little premature, but at this point, it's not making a big dent. Okay. At this point, every level is so painful. It's like, oh, come on, why isn't it level 20? Why isn't it level 20 for Sonic Boom? We got one more level to go, everybody. If you've been listening in the background, we are level 20 with Magnemite. We have one more level. I think it's going to be about a 30-minute Brock split. I'm playing COTOR. What is that, Andrew Pay? Oh gosh. I almost used a potion while I was looking away. That would have been really sad if I had used a potion. I don't know how we would have handled that, but I'm glad I was at full health, so we don't have to think about it. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah. A D&D vibe. I got a lot of friends who play D&D. I'm sure it's a lot of fun for like creative people who like to like storytelling type people. Yeah. I'm not as much that kind of a person. I'm more of like an analytic person. So it's not my personal cup of tea, but I definitely get the appeal. Makes a lot of sense. great plot for Knights of the Old Republic. Nice. Again, not really what I'm playing games for. I think that's great that people like the storytelling aspect. Like, I'll give an example. I used to play like I played Uncharted 3 or 4, one of the two. I played Uncharted and I enjoyed the game, but like it was mostly a movie. It was like half movie, half game. And while I thought it was really good, I didn't play another game like that afterwards because I just realized like it's not really my thing, you know? Like I thought it was way too heavy on the movie aspects of it, and it was even like pretty good. It was like well done. I kind of enjoyed it. Like I definitely enjoyed it, but it didn't engage me. It didn't captivate me the way that like strategy games do. So yeah, just not really my cup of tea. But again, I definitely get the appeal. Yeah, and then, like my favorite Pokemon game is the one with like least story, right? The story is like, hey, you want to be the champion. That's the story. Like, go train your Pokemon up and then be like the best trainer. That's how you do it. That's my preference. Yep. All right, I'm gonna heal enough. I'm gonna go ahead. How many potions do we have? 3 potions left. Okay, this is fine. I'm going to go ahead and just try to struggle the way up to 21. I'm not sure if it's going to be successful or not. Maybe not. It might be a good idea to save a couple potions even for the next section. We'll probably just take the blackout. We don't care about tackle PP that much. Whenever I get knocked out, I'll just accept it and go back to the patches for the last like Pokemon or two. Yeah, I said it was going to be around a 30-minute Brock split. I was hoping we'd come in just under it, but we're going to be just over a 30-minute Brock split. Quite the experience here. No pun intended. But it's quite the experience. Come on. Nidoran. Nidoran gets to do the honors for us to get Sonic Boom. Yeah, we have Sonic Boom. Burr, 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 burr. If you've been looking away, come back. We get to beat Brock now. Yeah. Let's go. We have Sonic Boom. We are going to be about 28 minutes behind Magneton at this stage in the game. Oh my God. I guess we want potions. Yeah, I guess we just take potions. That's fine. I wonder if Tackle or Sonic Boom is even better. At this level, Tackle might be better, to be honest, against most of the opponents, because the accuracy is 95 instead of 90%. So, yeah, I think we're just going to stick with Tackle for a while. Unless we're going up against Pokemon with like really high defenses. I do think we're going to skip training for a little while. Looks like Sonic Boom is better against the Ekans. Andrew Fay, 30-minute grind for less than a minute fight. I know. First try victory too, huh? Pretty sweet. What a ridiculous start to the... I mean, I imagine Speedrunner was probably within a few minutes of that. Probably within a couple minutes. But I don't really see that being the decider. I think a lot of it's going to come down to who's able to train more efficiently in the mid game. And can I, with my... yeah, can I be more efficient than him? Basically, I'm going to take a few optional trainers here, but I don't think I want to take many. Maybe not. Maybe shouldn't have even fought this guy. Now that I think about it, like I'm already level 22. We can get into the later stages with like better experience than this. Why haven't I not hit an encounter yet? Okay. Like I bet you he's fighting those Zubats. I am going to fight this hiker because he's pretty good experience, but I think that's it. I think we're going to go just minimum battles the rest of the way until we get to good training in the mid game. I am going to save that. Oh, look, there's a Paris. What's up? If we were playing red and blue, that would be helpful. That would be a welcome sight. But we are not. And we don't have Pokeballs, and we don't need them. Okay. I think this should be fine. I'm going to go ahead and teach Bide now, because it could come in handy. And then we're going to save. Does Tackle do more? No, it definitely did not do more. Okay. We don't have an antidote, do we? Oh, we do. We do. I had the foresight to buy an antidote. Let's go. Oh, I picked one up in the forest, too, because there's a free antidote as well. Okay, okay. That's pretty good. I should have gone. Oh, that was a mistake. Shouldn't have gone for Sonic Boom on the... Okay. Sonic Boom? Tackle. Yeah, who knows? Like, Sonic Boom is better there, but I was running out of Sonic Boom PP, so I'm not sure like which opponents I was supposed to prioritize there, but that's okay. We're out. We made it. We made it through the Zubat Gauntlet. And with Sonic Boom, we should have the firepower that we need to take down the rival. I don't think we want to fight Misty yet. I don't think it makes sense to do that. I'm not going to save because, like, what's the worst that's going to happen? We're going to black out. Like, who cares? You know? Like, at this point, we're so used to blacking out. Like, just take the experience and fight again. Okay, we need to hit with 3 Sonic Booms. I don't know if that's going to happen because we're at -1 accuracy, but we did. Okay. Handful of Pokemon have beat the entire game by now. Yeah. Yeah, like Nidoking. Gosh, I can't believe that Sonic Boom is better against the bugs than Tackle. That's crazy. May as well backtrack now because low PP. Not many potions left either because we used... Wait, did I pick up the rare candy already? Can someone tell me if I picked up that rare candy? Did I pick up the rare candy? I should be using... Oh gosh, I used Bide by accident. Ah, I thought I was using Sonic Boom. Okay, well this is a disaster because we're at -3 accuracy. Oh god, this is so awful. Okay. That took so long. And we burned through a lot of our Sonic Boom PP. Okay. I'm going to use Sonic Boom against these Pokemon. They both have just under 40 health. The Rattata did too, but I thought I was going to two-shot it with Tackle. Oh, we have Thunder Shock. Let's go. Finally, Thunder Shock. You know you're a bad Pokemon when you're celebrating getting Thunder Shock. Like, yes! Thunder Shock! Yes! We finally got a useful move. Oh my god, one-shot the Mankey. Yes! Maybe I should have candied for that. No, definitely not. No, definitely not. If you're playing a normal Pokemon, you can consider doing stuff like that, but not with the Magnemite, I don't think. We're going to save all 10 candies that we get. Oh, we need the Charmander. I don't know if we need that or not, but we're going to pick it up. Might be helpful against Misty. Not totally sure. Okay. All right. I got the candy in Cerulean. Thank you, Smash Math. Thank you for checking. Pidgey's like, what's that? A useful move? Yeah, exactly. Although, unfortunately, our best moves like Thunder Shock, Thunderbolt, like, they're not going to be... Like, I don't know how this fight's going to go because I'm low on Sonic Boom PP. You know, I think that I should have just, yeah, it's probably a mistake. I should have just ethered here in Sonic Boom, but it's not that big of a deal. Like 3 hits is okay. It would have been a 2-hit with Sonic Boom, so it's not the end of the world. I'm going to pick up PP restoring items. I think that's going to be helpful in this game. I think we can take on Misty. We have pretty high special. I think it should be okay. Speedrunner's probably trying to escape rope back from Bill's house right now. Nerd. Okay. I am going to fight this swimmer because it's pretty good experience. I don't know if I'm going to hit any roadblocks coming up soon, but I think because of how fast this is and because it's pretty good experience yields for the early game, it's a reasonable choice to do that. We're going to have to train a lot. Okay. I don't think I'm going to have to use Bide. I think Thundershock is going to be good enough, but we'll see. We have pretty good special actually for a first stage Pokemon. Yeah. This is going to be just fine. Oh, even a crit water gun, we just kind of shrugged it off. Okay. That wasn't bad at all. Don't think we need to heal again. Probably going to use Bite against Surge, most likely. We should one-shot all of Sandy's Pokemon. I mean, we definitely will, which is kind of nice. Although I think I should heal before the Raticate. I could see it getting us with like crit Hyper Fang or Hyper Fang Quick Attack or something. So we'll just heal that one time just for safety. Oh, we're one-shotting it. Okay, that's fine. Let's buy a few more super potions. I'm not going to prioritize items. Like, oh, we need rest. We definitely need rest. Oh my gosh, if we forget rest, I'm going to feel so bad. I'm going to feel so bad if we forget rest. Please don't let me forget rest. I know it's only like in a minute, but like we can't forget rest. It'll be a disaster if we do. Like, it'll be so bad. Oh, Sand Attack missed twice. That's legit. Okay. I don't know if we need Supersonic, but kind of seems like it might come in handy sometimes. Like, we have a very limited useful moveset. Okay, I'm going, not going off. Pick up that ether. Playing like Scott. Picking items up that I don't want to pick up. But he built those habits from playing first stage Pokemon where it actually makes sense. And he's, to his credit, done very good job of peeling back from those habits recently. Got 41 minutes coming off of the ship. It's like wild. Repels, super potions. Okay. Oh, I need to teach dig and cut. Not rest. We're about to get Thunderbolt, and then things are going to feel pretty good for a while, I think, in the mid game with Thunderbolt. Okay. Oh, Surge got us. That was pretty close. I thought we were in Sonic Boom KO range, but we just weren't quite. Okay, is this doing like the same exact thing as last time? Is this going to be... Was I on the same RNG seed for a second? Like, that was weird. The same exact thing. That's okay. Hey, KP. Runs have been something. They've really been something. I'm gonna get rid of Supersonic. I don't actually think it's useful, and I do think the Thundershock PP could come in handy. So I know I just taught it, but on further consideration, I don't think we're gonna use it. Picking up the Squirtle here is pretty key. I think that's really gonna help us. We're gonna have to Thunderbolt our way through the Wrapping Lass, which it's not ideal, but it kind of is what it is. We have a high enough. We have a high enough. What am I trying to say? Special. Yeah, we have a high enough special that I think we'll still two-shot with Thunderbolt. At least I'm hoping so. Because Sonic Boom is not great. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was great. Easily two-shotting with Thunderbolt. Like, our special is actually pretty darn good. Okay, nice. I'm gonna skip the I'm not gonna heal. I think we just, or I'm not gonna pick up or use the antidote. I'm just gonna take a heal at this next center because I want to restore my Thunderbolt PP anyway. Yeah, that was way closer to an Oko than I thought too. I guess I would have predicted that like we do I'm gonna save here. The Cubone is pretty scary actually. We 3-hit it with Sonic Boom. Okay. That was okay. I would have guessed we do like 60% damage or maybe 70% damage with Thunderbolt. I didn't expect it to be like 85% damage. That was pretty sweet. We can't evolve. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I'm going to hold off on rest. I don't want to rest yet. So we're going to try to get through the self-destructing hiker without using it. This could lead to a couple resets, but that's something I'm willing to risk. We do have pretty high defense, remember. So even though we have low HP, we have high defense. It looks like so far it's going quite nicely. So even like a self-destruct here, I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Cool. Glad we didn't teach rest. Oh. We might need that moveset flexibility for later. It was really young. You thought Cut would be super effective against grass types. Kind of seems like it could be. But it's not, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I've used a lawnmower before. Cut should be great against grass types. Turns out Cut's not good against anything types. So, rip. I think I'm going to fight the Poliwhirl trainer. This guy. Why not, right? Like, he's not great experience, but he's okay experience. Like, the Poliwhirl especially gives, like, yeah, 600. I don't know. I mean, we're playing a Magnemite. I still don't want to do a ton of optional training, but I think a little bit sprinkled in here and there makes sense. We're definitely gonna need Double Edge. And I don't think there's any reason to delay teaching it either. I think we could probably teach it over Bide. I think Bide is over... Actually, doesn't... Oh, now I'm second guessing. Wait a minute. Is Bide useful in the late game against, like... Is Bide useful against the ground types? Is that better than Double Edge at a certain point against the ground types? Ooh, I kind of wish I had thought about this beforehand. Not totally sure. Yeah, maybe I just like hold on to Bide out of fear for a while. Oh, 2. Sell 3 nuggets. TM45 is Thunderwave. We didn't end up using that. That wasn't useful. Bubble Beam's not going to be useful. Okay, let's buy 2 iron. Pump our defense. Before I forget, we need Reflect. So I'm just going to pick it up now. I can pick up more super potions later. It's not a big deal. Sonic Boom is really good for catching Spearows, Doduos, by the way. Because it can't crit. Wait, did I run out of... Super Repels 2. Sonic Boom is doing fine for Sandshrew now, but there's going to come a time relatively soon where that's not going to be the case anymore. Oh gosh, the team, I'm not used to seeing a Vulpix. This is so silly. Sonic booming each other, me and the other Magnemite. Okay. Oh, one-shotting. Let's go. One-shotting the Ghastly. The thing about Magnemite, it actually feels quite good when it's using Thunderbolt. The other thing about Ghastly is it does not feel quite good when it's not using Thunderbolt. When it has to fight a ground type, it's just it's suffering. In the mid game, we're going to fight every reasonable trainer to fight. Like, so we're going to clean out Sylph. We're going to fight a lot of the bikers, even the ones that we don't normally fight. We're going to pick up some PP ups for Thunderbolt. I don't want Thunderbolt. I think I forgot to pick up the PP up. That's okay. We'll pick up the one in Cycling Road. I don't think it's that. It's like not that big of a deal. It's just like gonna make our training just a little bit easier. Maybe slightly more efficient to have a couple more Thunderbolts available. Okay, come on. We're gonna fight the Grimer guy. We're gonna fight the good bikers just after that, and then we're gonna fight like a couple of the fighting types as well. We're just gonna bam, zap everything down, lots of Thunderbolts. This guy's good, 2,000 experience. Probably most of you haven't seen me play a run like this before. Actually, I don't know if anyone's seen me play a run like this before. So the novelty of this is kind of interesting, actually. You can see how I handle playing with a really bad Pokemon. We're at 52 minutes on Biker Road. We're going to fight him. Do you think Thundershock can do it? No, of course not. Thunderbolt. We'll fight him. We're going to skip the next guy because the next guy is a Voltorb guy. We're definitely not interested in fighting the Voltorb guy. Where is he? Uh-oh. Room for items. We'll toss that. We'll toss that. Oh no, I lost my spot. That's so sad. So I was like, this will save us time. And now it's like, this is not saving us time at all. Because I can't find... Did I pick it up? Is that why? No. What the heck? Where is the P... Whatever. We're not fighting the guy with the PP up. Oh, or we're not getting the PP up. That is like, I've never had that much hard time. This is like definitely an on-stream problem, right? It's like, never have that much difficulty before. We're gonna have to Thundershock the Coughings, I think, because I want to save the Thunderbolts for the Wheezing. They're more threatening. Tragedy, couldn't find it. Well, we're done with our training at this point anyway. Got that max elixir. We're gonna want to use that pretty soon. May as well do this now. I think there is an iron in here, but it's not an item that I'm used to picking up. Okay. Repel bike. We may as well take the Carbos because we are slow. We haven't noticed that yet because we're you know, we're over leveling for pretty much everything, but we are slow, so this may come in handy at some point. We'll pick up the protein too because we are going to have to use our physical attack tragically. Okay, dig out. Time to fight a bunch of trainers in Sylph. The choke guy is first. Can we one-shot with Thunderbolt? We might. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna fight everyone here that's like even kind of reasonable to fight. Oh, we didn't get it by a sliver. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I was a little greedy going for a Thundershock there. But I do want to manage my PP. I'm going to Thunderbolt on the Golbat. Thundershock! Oh, it was a crit, so we'll never know. There's a calcium over here next to the scientist, but I don't think it makes sense. Okay, yeah, Thundershock is not nearly enough to get it done against that coughing. But super effective damage against Golbat, it does. Just trying to sprinkle those in. Although, of course, we're going to have to... We picked up Ethers for a reason, so we'll pick up Ethers and then keep training. Or use an Ether and keep training. Okay. We'll fight this guy too, even though he's not very good. He's got a Machoke. It's alright. It's like easy to beat him. Ooh, Swift. I think it's time we replace Sonic Boom. We could have picked up the Swift TM earlier, but I don't know. Is it that good? Oh, okay. It didn't do that much damage, thankfully. Probably doing more damage with Thunderbolt. Yeah, we are. And Swift. Hilariously. Okay, I need to use a healing item after this. One nice thing about having a low HP stat is that super potions go a long way. Training against the electro types is not great, to be honest, but these are high experience yield trainers, so it is what it is. That was probably a two-shot either way, so we probably want to go and pick up that protein as well once we get the card key. Now we have to use another item. Bag management's tough because we're holding on to lots of items for later. Like, we know we're going to need reflect, rest, that kind of thing. So that's clogging up our bag right now and making it more difficult to just have regular item management. That's why Scott does like the deposit. Okay. We're about to heal up here. Level 43. I do wonder if it can get it done against Koga. Maybe. But we have a few more. Oh, we got a Gen 1 miss there. That was nice. We have a few more trainers we can fight. Like, we may as well go ahead and fight this guy. And then there's a couple of good ones on floor 2 that we can fight as well. I don't want to fight the Sand Slash yet, I don't think. Although maybe we could get it done with Bide, to be honest. But then, oh yeah, floor 2. But then we'd have a hard time anyway against Giovanni after it, so I don't think that makes any sense. I think it should be Koga now. Yeah, I kind of wonder if the deposit's worth it in this case too. Oh, these are all electric types. This was probably not the most efficient thing we could have done. Whatever, it's fine. At this point, like, our special's high enough that even if it's resisted, we're kind of just chunking through everything. Oh, this has a ground type. It's doing more. Swift, just barely. Yeah, this guy, I didn't actually know who he was. I was like vaguely recollecting, like, was this a good one? It was not a good one. It was not a good one to fight. Oh, we can fight Erica now. Even though it's resisted, I think it'll be fine. Oh. What can I even get rid of here? Sonic Boom is not going to be useful. And I want to get that out of my slot. I can, if I have to toss it, I can always buy another Reflect. So that's why I made that decision there. Level 45 seems like it should be okay, even though it's not a type advantage. Yeah. Okay. This is just fine. Cool. Erica down. Oh, we picked up Mega Drain. We don't want Mega Drain. I think Thunderbolt's definitely the play against the Drowsies. Not sure if it's Thunderbolt or Swift against the Kadabra, but I'll just go Swift. Okay. It's fine. I don't want to fight the Sand Slash people in this case, I don't think. Don't need to yet. I was just thinking I need to free up a spot. I need to free up a spot to get Toxic. Toxic is going to be an important move for Magnemite. So we're going to toss Mega Drain. Wait. Shoot. Should go ahead and use another Ether here. Okay. Let's go. If we can knock out Koga, then we should be in good shape to do more training. Yeah, it looks like things are going pretty well here. Yeah, we're one-shotting all those. We're underspeeding the Venomoth and 3-shotting it, looks like, but it's actually not that scary because it's not prioritizing Psychic. So, yeah, toss Mega Drain. We got Toxic. Going to teach our Squirtle Surf, and that's going to open up more training for us. Oh, not Strength. It's Surf first in the case of Squirtle. All right, here we go. Oh, I could fight Sabrina. Well, no, not really. Oh gosh, I'm glad I was looking away for a second at the chat. I'm so glad I didn't teach Screech over Thunderbolt. I might have broken down and cried on stream. Would have finished what I started with Lorelei. This is where the PP ups would be really nice. The PP ups that I don't have. I think we can get through the league on 3 elixirs though. And we have 5 in our bag, so not too worried about it yet. Crying as I head to the power play for Thunder. Exactly. Like, well, this is my stab move now, I guess. Starmie person's pretty good to fight against for a Pokemon, or for a swimmer that only has 1 Pokemon, because Starmie does give good experience. It's not the best experience yields on here, but we can't be that picky. We're like kind of just accepting experience where we can get it. We're a very bad Pokemon, so like we're even gonna fight this guy, who Scott generously calls the Zealous Pond Trainer, or the Zealous Swimmer, just because it's right on the way. Did I not use a repel this whole time? That's really funny. Or maybe I just ran out of it. Okay. Do we have enough for a Carbos? Yes, we do have a spot open for a Carbos. Very nice. These experience yields are not terrible in here, but they're electric types, and I'm low on PP, so I'm just not wanting to deal with it right now. Oh, it won't have any effect? Whoa. I've got that much stat experience already? That's crazy. I didn't even buy Carbos. I just picked up the overworld Carbos. That's wild. That I did not expect. Oops. Little clicky there. We're going to fight him. Regiosi. Oh, dude. The Golduck run. Oh god, what a tragedy. That was so brutal, dude. The Golduck run. Oh. I'm like in pain just thinking about it. It's so bad. I don't even think it was the level. I think the level was okay. I just like, I don't know. There has to be a way to optimize my win chances better, but at the same time, you know. I haven't saved in a long time. I need to save, because if something tragic and unexpected happens, like I accidentally overwrite Thunderbolt or etc., like anything tragic, accidentally use an item in battle, invalidate my run, that kind of thing, I'm going to have to go back to my last save point. So even though nothing likely is bad to happen, I think this makes a lot of sense to do. By the way, the last 2 trainers are absolutely horrendous to fight. So I will not be fighting these 2. I'm going to keep... I'm not going to use any more elixirs. Oops. That's okay. I think I have pretty good chances here. Should have probably just not bought that max potion, actually. It's like an extra spot for potions that I can't really afford. Oh, we're under speeding. Gosh, that's so funny. We're so slow. We're so tragically slow. Oh, almost speed plane. Should I have taken... Maybe I should have just taken the reset, or the blackout, to be honest. Yeah, next time I'll just take the blackout. Like, it's a pretty good experience. Oh, never mind. I have all those, yeah, it's gonna take forever to do that. All right, okay. I think I'm setting up Reflect on the wrong Pokemon. I think I need to get like a Tail Whip on turn 1. And then, yes. Why, yes. Get Badge boosted, and then set up a Reflect against Rapidash. Oh, I'm still slower with a Badge boost? Okay, well, that's pretty bad. Should I even be fighting Blaine right now? Maybe not. We'll try the Rival. I don't know how the Rival is going to go at level 51, but I presume it should be possible. Like, the Sand Slash isn't going to be... This is not the best way to go, by the way. I don't know why I took this way. Let's try here instead. Oh, weird. Right, there's no Cloyster. I think buy directly. Buy directly for the Sand Slash. Swift? Swift worked. Vaporeon? Did we do it? Oh, we did it. I'm gonna pause real quick because my overlay is yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't need Squirtle. I need a healing item now, though. Oh, wait, no, I have a full restore. Yeah, I have a full restore. I think now's the time to teach Toxic. I have to decide whether or not I'm going to give up Swift or Bide. I think I'm going to give up Swift because I can get it back. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Yeah, this is like locking me into Bide here, but I had high health going into Nidoqueen. Oh, I think there's a chance we win that. But now I don't even know if it makes sense to Reflect. Like, I've got some anti-synergy going on between Reflect and Bide. So maybe I just go for Toxic immediately and then Bide. Yeah, that's smarter. Okay, can I do it? This could happen. This could happen on this turn. No, the crit got me. Oh, the crit got me. Yeah, definitely skipping Bide was the play. Or sorry, skipping Reflect was the play. Last time he guard spec'd though, which was quite nice. Okay, 91 health. It's enough health to get it done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, but we got body slammed a lot that time. Or, sorry, we got leered a lot that time. Okay, this can happen. This is going to happen like a reasonable number of tries. But now I'm thinking, like, where's our next training coming? Because, really? Realistically? Okay, 104 is enough. But this is so bad, though. Oh, we got it! We got it! Okay. All right, at least we can get some experience in Sabrina's gym. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think we should probably just like fight several of the trainers. I wish I knew Sabrina's gym better. It's maybe a hole in my game. I don't know Sabrina's gym very well. But I think she has a decent number of like water types. So we just kind of fight everything probably. Like Mr. Mime? Sure. Why not? I think, unlike Blaine, I think she's got mostly Pokemon that give like okay experience, even if it's not great experience. The Slowpokes are not that great, but the Slowbro at the end is pretty good. I'm just going to wander around aimlessly, honestly, and just fight things. I don't have a better plan than that. I am a little sad that we gave up Swift. Like, we can get it back with TM, but our physical attack is so bad that I don't even know if it makes sense to do that or whether it's just going to be faster to spam Thunderbolt against Sabrina. Like, it might be faster to just do that. One Slowbro is pretty good. Did we fight this one? Oh, this is the really good one to fight. Yeah, this one is the one that gives like 3,600 experience or something. Okay, we're almost out of PP. So I think it's so silly, but I'm going to do this. Like, we can't afford to use another elixir and get stuck. I think I'm going to go ahead and take on Sabrina now. Oop. Does anyone remember what level I said I wanted to be for Giovanni? It was 75, wasn't it? I think it was 75. So we're going to get 12 rare candies. Oh, gosh. We're slower than, like, everything, too. But this might just work out. Yeah, it's hilarious. She didn't even do any damage. Okay, that's awful. Sabrina's honestly, like, just so bad in these games. She's not even that good in red and blue. I think she's a little better, but she's not very good. I'm gonna have to buy more repels. How many of you have seen this guy fought before? Oh, he's got a Rhyhorn. No, I kind of forgot. That's fine. This is why we have, like, Bide and Toxic and stuff. No one looked up how much Zapdos did they? Team 33. Oh, that's Reflect. There's Reflect in here. I have another Reflect TM, everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I thought this was Thunder. This is Thunder? TM25? Yeah, that's Thunder. Sorry to disappoint everybody. Level 55. I don't really know where more training to be found is. Like, these ground trainers are not very good. Who did I not fight? Oh, I never beat Blaine. Level 55, we should be able to take on Blaine now. Yeah. Yeah, Blaine. Okay, I got badge boosted to 118 speed. That's nice. And okay, Blaine down. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to overwrite. I hate it, but I think I'm gonna have to override Bide. I did it. I did it. I don't know. I don't like it, but like I can't see myself winning with Bide here. Against all these ground types. I'm in a real predicament here, though, because I kind of have to teach Mimic as well. So, like, the question is, what do I give up? Is it Thunderbolt? Is this where we say goodbye to Thunderbolt? I really don't want to say goodbye to Thunderbolt. Oh, sick choice, David. Take on the Rhyhorn. Oh, yeah. Like, there's not even a whole lot of other training to be done. There's here. I can find a couple trainers here. It's like, oops. No. Went down the wrong way. There's like a couple trainers here that I can fight. There's like a cluster of them just below if I surf here. I just kind of wanted to get to level 57. And try it at level 70. That seems like a terrible idea, though, doesn't it? Like, I don't even know how I... Level 75 is where it's starting to look reasonable for the ranges. So that's, like, not even close. I have 10 candies now, so I could get to level 68 if I use 10 candies. Like, there's no way that's going to be enough. I already fought Blaine's trainers. And Blaine's down now too, so there's no fighting him. Mimic, Toxic, Rest, Reflect. Mimic, Toxic, Rest, Reflect. I mean, yeah, that's giving up Thunderbolt. I'm gonna buy some new repels. What? Did it not work? I thought... Oh, it did. Okay. I know there are trainers out here, but I almost never fight them. I'm missing a candy. Am I missing a candy? I should have 10 candies. Do I not have 10 candies? No, I should have 11 candies, actually, because I've got the power plant candy as well. Do I not have 11 candies in my bag? Should have 11 candies in my bag right now. Did I not have 11 candies, Smash Math? Did you see 10? Oh, this is a good trainer to fight. It's a lot of experience. I remember him. Kind of forgot, but yeah. Once I was here. The problem is I haven't really memorized this route, but even now it's like, okay, the Staryu trainer is awful to fight. But do I have a better alternative? Like maybe I would have fought him anyway, even if I had known it was a single Staryu. Like that's where we've gotten with this. Oh, I said 10. Yeah, I was probably just counting wrong. I should have 11 in my bag. I have 11. Yeah, I have 11. Could buy some iron to help out too. Although I don't know like how many irons is actually gonna like how many I can actually do before I run out of stat experience. I bought 2 earlier. I might already be capped actually. It might not do anything. Okay, this one's not bad. We have a Seeking in the middle at least. Our standards for what is good training has gone way, way down. We're just trying like any training basically. If I get to level... Oh. I misremembered which one I had fought. Oh, a Tentacruel at the end. Cool. Oh, Gen 1 missed the Thunderbolt, so that means we're going to have to go heal after this. Actually, we have 3 left. That should be enough for most trainers, and we can also use Double Edge if we really need to. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we just use Double Edge. I'm thinking like maybe we can get to level 73, and with the stat experience, then maybe we can kind of make it work against Giovanni at level 73 instead of... Because we're desperate here. We're like so desperate. Every level is going to be super, super punitive at this point. Especially since I'm kind of running out of trainers who I know to fight. Like it's already kind of happened. Like I'm hoping we have a couple more trainers down here. I don't really remember. Fought him. Fought him. Okay. There's one here with 2 Seadras. That's a good find. We have like a black belt left in Giovanni's gym, I think. And we have the Nidoking trainer, which we'd have to knock out with Double Edge. Yeah, let's go ahead and fight the rest of the trainers in Giovanni's gym. Oh, I have the Fighting Dojo. Yes, that's true. Fighting Dojo is awful experience, but I could do it if I got really desperate. I don't think I want to. I can fight the Nidoking guy with Double Edge. Like, that will get me there. Actually, or just this guy. What do you have? What do you have, guy? Oh, that is the Nidoking guy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to teach Rest here. I think I'm giving up Thunderbolt now. And we might teach Thunder for the league. I think that's our game plan. Honestly, I think that's our game plan. Oh, no! No! Oops. That was just some really sick movement there. I'm going to save before I use the rare candies. I want to see what the damage ranges look like. Against the Doug trio. Well, you know, I'm thinking now, like... No, I'm just going to save. If we have to try a million times, we're going to try a million times. If we have to mimic Fissure, we'll mimic Fissure. Like, I can't stand to do any more training. I don't even know where I would train. What was that a protein in my bag? No. Okay. Oh, God help me. What is this moveset? Okay. Oh wait, I don't have didn't I need wait, what am I doing? Oh, I have double edge. Oh, I need mimic. What am I teaching mimic over? Reflect? I think it's over or toxic. I don't need toxic, right? Oh, I do need toxic. Let's try it over reflect. I think we can do it without reflect. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. We got a guard spec. So now we can mimic double team. Five, six. May as well. Okay. Oh, we did so much damage with double edge? No! It hit us with +6 evasion! No, Mimic Double Team's not banned. No, it's not banned. Oh, looks like that's a range. That's really good. Speedrunner and I talked about this specifically before we went on, just in case it came into play. Yeah, I think it's kind of be necessary. Okay. For +6 evasion. Oh. Okay. I guess we rest here. I mean, it's bad if we get hit. Yeah. Well, we got hit by screeches that time too. Like we could tank it if we didn't get hit by screeches, but I mean, realistically with that many turns, it's probably going to hit us with a screech. I'm just kind of hoping to get through. But if it starts by missing a screech and like going for fury swipes, then there is a chance that we just don't get hit by it, in which case we're much tankier. Let's go up to full here. And then we'll double edge it. Okay, this is the best position we've been in so far. I don't know if we can survive a ride-on earthquake. Oh, we can. Oh, we totally can. Oh. Okay, it didn't crit. All right, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, we made it. We made it through Giovanni at level 72. Okay. All right, now, I think we need to teach Thunder, don't we? We can't give up any of these moves, though. Double Edge? I think it's Double Edge, because we can teach Swift. No, that's our main attacking move. Okay, we have to think. What are we overriding here? Mimic? I don't want to give up Mimic. All right, let's just fight. Let's just fight and see what happens. I have to think. What are we doing here? Any suggestions would be great as well. Oh, you know what? We could just mimic Slash. Like, oops. Well, in this case, we'll mimic Solar Beam. But I mean, just moving forward, right? We could mimic Slash. Or like different kind of moves to get through. Okay. We'll rest against the Vaporeon because it can waste time. And then we'll Solar Beam it. Oh, no, misclick. Hilarious. It actually woke me up. Okay, well that worked. Training is going to be a little awkward with only Double Edge, but honestly, like, maybe we just... Okay. What do we need to get past the Sand Slash? We need Reflect, right? We're going to get it now. Right. We need Reflect. I think. Ledge Boss. Because I think we're going to have to Toxic it. Do we need Mimic? Do we need Mimic for the champion fight? We probably do. We might just be stuck with Mimic the rest of the way, honestly. Like, this might just be the set. Oh. Zubat. No! Go away, Zubat. That has a Hyper Potion, apparently. I think we bought a lot of healing items, so that's useful. Didn't we buy a lot of healing items? Maybe not. I thought we bought a lot of healing items. What can we mimic here? Can we mimic anything useful? Oh, we can mimic Razor Leaf? It's fine. Mimic Razor Leaf. It's my good AI. We might have to, like, come back for more training. Oh. Almost dug out. Like, the problem is I actually just don't have very much PP, and I don't want to use the PP restoring items. So I think I'm gonna just fight like the juggler at the end. with double edge. Because I'm pretty confident that's going to get it done. I would think we need Thunder for Lorelei. Yes, I think so. I think we do need Thunder for Lorelei. We probably need it for like Agatha and stuff like that too. I think we're going to have to use Thunder. Although we can also mimic stuff for Agatha too. Should we just try the league? What do we overwrite though? I guess it has to be. Double edge. Guess it has to be double edge. Because we can always teach Swift if we have to. It's not great, but it's what we're stuck with. Hey, at least Thunder isn't 5 PP. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, we got a crit. I guess we just Thunder the Jinx too. This is so funny. Yeah, I mean this is fine. We just need a hit. Okay. Well, here's the problem though. Like, the problem is, do we use oh gosh, that does almost nothing. Defrosted us. Do we use PP restoring items is the question, right? Like, do we do it? I also don't know if we're two hitting here. We're gonna set up a toxic. I think we use PP items, like if it's not enough, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it. Oh my God! Speedrunner's already done. All right, GG Speedrunner. Wow. All right. What level were you at, Speedrunner? He finished at 139, 4 resets, 13 blackouts, level 75. Oh, I overtrained just a little bit, maybe. Ooh. Well, I should have rested. Hit for a lot of damage there. Dang. Well, I wonder how this is going to go against the champion, though. Ooh, we narrowly survived that. I thought we needed to be, like, level 80 for the champion, and it seems like that's just not the case. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I think we need to reflect, probably. We probably need reflect in place. Like, let's see how much this is doing to us. Yeah, okay. We definitely need reflect. I don't think we need mimic. Do we need mimic? All right, let's see how this goes. Toxic. Okay, well that's a crit. Oh, we need to save over this, don't we? I'm pretty sure we don't need Mimic anymore, so I'm just going to teach it over Mimic. And if we get walled because of this, we get walled. Oh well. Okay. Let's see. Toxic. Reflect. Do we survive this? Oh, we do. Just barely. Okay. Well, that's a crit. This is like awful. This is awful, but I think it should work. We just need to not get crit, and it looks like it might even be a damage range, so we needed to like not hit its damage ranges. Okay. It's like gonna crit us every time, isn't it? It's gonna crit us every time. Why? Wondering if we should have Bide for this fight. Maybe Bide was better. Hard to say though. Oh, it crit us on the last turn. It was dead next turn. Eesh. I hate this kind of strategy that's passive. Like I would rather be using like Oko moves. This is not my preferred style at all. I'm curious how Speedrunner has already finished the game, because I feel like we actually didn't have a ton of hiccups. We kind of executed the strategy we wanted to. Giovanni was not that awful, but I wonder how he did it at a level lower than this. When it already seems like it's perhaps a range. Yeah, Bide. I deliberated Bide on whether or not I should use that here. I overrode it, and I may have made a mistake in overriding it. Oh, David. I'm distracted now because I'm thinking about Bide. Yeah, let's commit to the strategy. We have the strategy. It will work at this level. But we need Toxic to hit, first of all. Then we need it to never crit us. So, like, the chances are really low. I think it's actually worse than the chances of an Oko. Like, definitely worse than the chances of a one-hit KO move working. But we don't have a one-hit KO move, so we're dealing with the tools that we have. Like, it's just very likely to crit us at some point. Okay, we lived. No crit here. Dude. I hate this. This is awful. No. No, why? God, dude. This is so awful. So you go like Reflect and Bide, and that's at the same level with a range. It basically works. Yeah, Reflect and Bide has to be it. Forget Toxic. Toxic is awful. Toxic is just definitely awful. For some reason, I thought that we needed Toxic, like it was a necessity. But if we had dropped it, we would have been so much better off. Okay. Looks like we're always surviving, though, if we don't get crit. So it doesn't seem like it's actually a range. Oh, wow, we actually made it this time. Okay, but oh my gosh. It'd be pretty troll if we actually lost now, which we might, because... like, this is not the best. It could keep lowering our accuracy. It could, like, crit us. Like, really bad things can happen here. Okay. We did make it through. I hate how we're like toxicing everything. Also, this is going to be a very slow fight against the Executor. And our accuracy with Thunder at this point is absolute trash. Okay. We're going to toxic our way through the Magneton too. Like this is just the worst experience of all time. This is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. It's fire spinning us combined with, oh no. No. Oh. Okay. Dude. Oh, this is just, I just feel like we're going to lose. Oh, didn't even mean to do that. I feel like we're going to lose, and then I'm just going to be like, it's going to be like a 4-minute fight that we lose. Okay, come on. Okay, we did land a Thunder there. Oh gosh, it's going to lower our defense a lot. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm scared. I'm so scared. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please, Vapor. Please hit the Vaporeon. No. No! Oh. Okay. I have three left. Please. Please hit. I have no rest. Last one. Oh my god. All right, we did it. Oh, we did it. That was probably like a 5-minute fight at the end. Holy cow. Oh, we finally did it. Oh my god.
Thanks,
GG,
Smash.
everybody. 0 rest left. 0 Thunders left. Only 3 Toxics left. 6 hours and 33 minutes of game time. 1 hour and 50 minutes of real time. 26.
Yeah, actually, it was a very good thing. You reminded me of that strat that Scott used on, I think it was his Electrode run or his Magneton run. I can't remember which one, but he did use Bide for the champion.
GG Speedrunner.
Yeah. I was told you were ahead of me quite a bit for most of the mid game, and I caught up with Giovanni. Yeah, I first tried Giovanni. My goal was to get to him at least level 69, and I arrived at level 70 because I used all the candies.
Mm-hmm.
And then I saved the 1 candy in Victory Road for the champion to prevent a level up, and I arrived at the champ at level 75 because that was my plan from the start. But 75 was definitely the bare minimum because even when you get past the Sand Slash at red health with the Bite strat, the Alakazam has a 50% chance of killing you with either Psybeam or Psychic, and you have to use Rest. But I think if you were to train up a few bit more to outspeed, it'd be a lot safer. But yeah, that Toxic strat looked horrible. And why did you have Thunder?
What do you mean, why did I have Thunder? It's the best move that Magnemite gets.
I'm sorry. Didn't you make a tier list video? Didn't you put Thunder in the trash tier?
No, it actually happened because I just like I had to do something. Like I had to do something to beat Giovanni, and so I thought that I needed
yes.
all the moves.
Teach Thunder for the ground type leader.
No, I overwrote Thunderbolt. You clown.
Oh,
so,
how did you overwrite Thunderbolt? What did you teach over it?
Well, I had Rest, Reflect, Mimic. No, I didn't even have Reflect. I had the overwrite Reflect. I had I had Rest, Double Edge, Toxic. Did I have Reflect? I think I overwrote Reflect. I don't know. My brain is like in such a haze right now. Like it's such a long run, like 2 hours basically of just.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. Your moveset was definitely really bad. Like, what my moveset was, the champion, or Giovanni, was Thunderbolt, Reflect, Rest, and Mimic, and I just stole Earthquake. And once you set up Reflect, I first tried him. Toxic is just not a good move for this run.
You
I think that was your
used
problem. Your moveset was
Earthquake-
too restricted.
Used Earthquake
Yeah.
for Giovanni, and it was fine.
Yeah, with Reflect, like, not too bad. I was level 70 though, mind you.
Yeah, I think I overtrained, and I also thought that I had to go for like
Honest-
double team strats.
Yeah. Also, Double Edge, I actually never taught it in the entire run. Magnemite is just too weak for Double Edge.
I mean, it was fine. It was a useful move. It wasn't great.
I just
It was
held on
okay.
to Swift the whole time.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay, how? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think I probably. It sounds like I was ahead in the mid game. I was training really efficiently in the mid game, and then I kind of thought that I needed a higher level than I really did, and I think that's why I fizzled out. Like I did too much training. Like I started like going like fighting all the random swimmers and stuff. Because when I looked at the damage ranges, I thought I needed 80 for the champion and like 75 for Giovanni, and that's just not the case. It's not actually that bad. I think there was a lot of like I didn't put enough stat experience in there. I only put a couple vitamins. I think I should have just maxed out the stat experience, put like 6 vitamins on to look at double at the to look at the ranges before the fight, before the run.
Also, I also did 2 separate vitamin buys, and I used all the vitamins in Sylph. I just used everything, pretty much.
Yeah. I used vitamins too as I picked them up, and then I realized that like the 4th carbo or the 3rd carbos didn't even work. So I was like, well, at this point, like vitamins wouldn't even do much because I probably maxed with all my optional training, especially with like the Brock split. You just have to fight so many optional
Oh yeah.
wild Pokemon.
Let me ask you, what would you do like when you got to the point where you ran out of potions and you ran out of tackles? Would you just walk back to the center?
No, I just take a blackout to get back to the center.
You would struggle?
Yeah, just use struggle.
Nice, that's
you
what I
run
did.
out
I
of
was
health,
wondering
and
if
then- What was
I
your
was
Brock
wondering
split?
if you did that.
What was your Brock split?
It was like 32 minutes.
Okay, mine was 30 minutes and 32 seconds. So I guess I was a couple minutes ahead of the Brock split.
Yeah. I was kind of curious what rival team you faced. You did face Vaporeon because I guess we both lost to the rival.
Yeah, there's a chance that we could have fought the Flareon or something, but yeah, I think
Honestly,
you're unfavored in that fight. So without restarting,
part of me thinks the Flareon team would actually be better because it has the weaker Magneton and it has Cloyster, which you can one shot instead of Ninetales. And the Flareon's not really that good. Smash Math expected the loss. Dude, this guy is far better at yellow than me. He beat me in both red and blue runs, but I beat him in both yellow runs. How does this work?
There's something like kind of cosmically amusing about that, isn't there? Although to be
It's
fair,
ironic.
I had a lead in the mid game both times, so I think that like, yeah, but it fell apart in the late game, which is kind of crazy. You would maybe even expect the opposite if you expect it to go one way or the other, right? Because like I should be more well versed with like the Giovanni team and stuff like that, but yeah, I haven't played a ton of electric types, and so like I was going off of like Scott's video that I saw with Magneton and Electrode. So once again, I think we should go ahead and blame Scott. Like I saw the toxic strategy, I was like, oh, I guess that's what you have to do with a electric type against the Sand Slash.
What?
And
why would you blame Scott? Like Scott, his Electrode Magneton run was where I found out about the bite on Sand Slash strat.
Oh really? Oh, did he mention it?
Yeah.
He might have mentioned it, like, but he didn't do it. But
You didn't watch the old
here's why
Magnemite video, did you?
Here's why I'm blaming Scott. It's so that I don't have to take personal accountability. It's really important. I want all of you at home to know that if you can blame someone else, find anyone else, how deserving, it doesn't matter. If you find someone else to blame, you can shirk your personal responsibility. That's really freeing, you know?
Yeah, Magnemite's in last place, sadly. I don't know, though. That Magnemite run is probably one of the best yellow runs I ever did. Because everything just played perfectly. I planned it perfectly.
I'm impressed.
I first tried the champion, and I first tried Giovanni.
You first tried the champion? Dude, I bet at level 75 it was even a damage range on whether it could knock you out.
Here's the thing, like,
2-turn buy
the Sand Slash is sort of consistent. I mean, 1, you have to assume it never crits. And 2, the bide has to be a 2-turn bide. It cannot be a 3-turn bide. But then again, once you get past the Sand Slash, since I didn't outspeed the Alakazam, it had a 50-50 chance of killing me, and I won the coin flip. So yeah, I definitely iked through that first section.
Yeah. I mean,
But I know Red Riosity said...
Pokemon, though.
I know Red said if you train to a higher level, you could outspeed the Alakazam and it'd be more consistent, but that requires so much training. I think, honestly, just hoping for the 50-50 is better, because once you rest up to full health, slowly but surely you will win. But the fact you had Thunder, like, I'm thinking, how is this guy going to have enough PP? I had 21 Thunderbolts, and I was cutting it close.
I had 3 elixirs going to the league, and that was just enough.
I meant for the champion specifically. You were toxicking the Ninetales.
Yeah. And
I hated watching that.
I think I'm actually lucky that I only got hit with 1 accuracy drop. Like, I think on average, the Alakazam probably hits with more than 1 Kinesis. And then Thunder is just like in the trash accuracy-wise. Thankfully, I only got hit by 1, so I think it was about a 50-50. But,
yeah, this was a lot of fun, though. I'm really proud of these 2 runs.
Yeah, man, and I think it's fitting that we both won. Of course, we would have expected to be the other way, that you would have won red and I would have won yellow, but I think it feels right that we both won.
I actually kind of predicted you'd destroy me in all the games. No. I will say, though, about Golduck.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but Golduck's HP, defense, and special were all roughly 80. Mm-hmm. It honestly, since they were all the same, it was sort of like a weaker Mew. The thing was defensive as heck.
Yeah. It was really defensive. And I felt like I played really well with Golduck all the way until Lorelei. And even my strategies with Lorelei, like, it was good enough it could have won. And I faced some really brutal luck there. But I think this one, I mean, it was just clear you had the better strategy. You played better. I overtrained a little bit, which is crazy because I'm normally not the one overtraining in the community. But yeah, hats off to you.
Welcome to playing a first stage. How does it feel?
It feels awful when it takes an hour and 50 minutes. Honestly, I don't mind it that much, except for the Brock split. Like, this is why this is not going to see an optimized run. Sorry, everyone at home. If you wanted to see an optimized Magnemite run, that's not happening. I'm not going through another 30-minute Brock split. Awful, so bad.
Honestly, I kind of wish I was recording my root file, but oh well.
Did I? No, I didn't. But I have a replay file. I could re-record it. Did you save a replay? Probably not, right?
No, I actually never do that anymore.
Well, this has been a lot of fun, man. I think I gotta probably wrap up my stream. This has been really good. Thanks everyone.
Shame we can't do this anytime soon because I know you got a job coming back.
I know. I start my job on Monday, so and I'm actually going to a wedding, flying out tomorrow morning. So sorry viewers at home. This is probably the last stream you'll see in a while, but I certainly hope you enjoyed that we went out with a bang. It's like a 4.5 hour stream. So I'll leave you guys on a high note. Unfortunately, we couldn't take it down today, but hats off to Speedrunner for some great runs. So with that, I'm going to close out my stream. Catch you later, everybody, and have a good one until next time. See ya.